Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no
way.
Last
Serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. I hope you have a wonderful couple of holidays so far. It is Easter Monday. I think people always tell me that this is technically the most important Christian holiday. Although, if we're honest, Christmas feels a little bit more relevant. But yeah, it is Easter today. PogChamp, I hope you have a wonderful time with the family or with whoever you might be celebrating, and that you're having a great couple of days, and ideally also a couple of days off. Of course, here at Back to Warcraft, we don't take breaks. We don't take days off. We're now on consecutive streaming day number... Hold on. How long has it been? 2024, 3rd of March, 764 days of consecutive streaming. Like I said a couple of times, I really hope we're going to make it to 1,000. That would be so epic. It's going to be this year in November. Yeah, today we're going to have some B-Cup qualifiers. B-Cup Season 2 is going to be starting 2 days from now, and we're going to check out the final stages of the qualifiers today and tomorrow. Yesterday we had the Stage 1 qualifier matches. Today we have Stage 2. Same for tomorrow. We're going to have the second day of Stage 2. And this is what things have been looking like so far. In Stage 1, yesterday, we had TBC beating Mr. Winner, expected. We had Sakanash versus DaChongGe. I have no idea who these guys are. Zpanz versus Leqi. We've been seeing a little bit of Zpanz plays lately. Cool strats. Keeper, Beastmaster, love it. Snow Dream versus Dyer. I have no idea who that is. Sheik versus Edward. Sheik, of course, legend of the scene. Wow, this guy played Keeper. Sheik lost to a Keeper. Ooh, that's a bit worrying, but okay. Soima, of course. Pretty familiar face. Leqi as well. Used to be known as Meteor, if I remember right. Yeah, used to be known as Meteor, so he's been around for a long time. Was also one of the players who played the WGL qualifiers a lot back then, many moons ago. We're going to have Sonic as well. Sonic is playing tomorrow, by the way. Not today. This is going to be Stage 2 games then. Half of them today. It's going to be 4 matches. Half of them tomorrow. Going to be 4 matches. Today, by the way, going to be a little bit of a shorter stream because I am going to be leaving for Christmas. No, wait, not Christmas dinner, but Easter dinner with the family later on tonight. So at like 5:30, I'm going to have to call it quits for the day. That's going to be 4.5 hours. Even I have holiday responsibilities, I suppose. Okay, lots of undeads today, by the way. Pink, Ugly, Chic, Luci, and Godfather. All the undeads seem to be shuffled in together. Tomorrow only going to be 1 undead match. And guess what? Our first match is already starting now. It is Leqi versus Pink. Off we go. BO5 matches for all of today's games. And tomorrow's. Oh, wait. There's also supposed to be the Don't Rush the King Timer Cup. Shit, is that today? That would be bad. If that's today, I'm not gonna have time to do that. Ah, no, it's tomorrow. Okay, good. That's tomorrow. Don't rush the King 3, where again, Neutron's going to be challenged in the Timer Cup, in the Timer Tournament. Timer format, I guess we should call it. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. Yeah, I'm going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, Easter is over. And we're going to have normal scheduling again. But yeah, like I said, today is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. Anyways, let's jump in. Tidehunters is our first map here in this BO5. I am on Flow TV right now, so I really hope we're not going to struggle with desyncs. We'll see. Ooh, it's a DK opening. DK Ghoul opening. That's very rare to see. On the top level, of course, we see lots of expansions. In the recent Yumiko Arena, Fortitude played one base against the Undeads, which I didn't like at all. We'll see what Leqi has planned here. Ooh, if he goes for the lab creep and the DK comes harassing, this could become very painful.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK is indeed on the way. I'm surprised he's not bringing in ghouls. That could strengthen the harass here even more. Clean creep so far by the Archmage. If he gets the last hit here, that's going to be the level up. Ooh, if he gets the steal, that would be crazy. But AM picks it up, gets the big item, which is legit the worst item he could have gotten. That is by far the worst item they could have dropped here. Very unlucky for Leqi. But sometimes that's the way it goes. We're seeing a fourth farm. Looks like expansion is going to be the call right here. DK got a bit of experience already. 3 peasants. Almost half a level. And now we got ghouls moving out already. Looking like a pretty good start for pink so far, I would say. Peasants being made. Ghouls ready to spring on any opportunity. AM, of course, would love to get level 3 quickly. Then have strong water elementals against those ghouls. Oh, nice little save on the footy. Want to deny that. Denies he would go a long way to keep the DK from level 2 as long as possible. Pink wants to make sure not to be over-aggressive. If you trade too much with the ghouls, you're going to lose too much HP on them, on the DK, and then you can't harass too well when the actual creep is happening. Speaking of which, when is this creep happening? This is starting to get very, very late. We're more than 4 minutes into the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK creeping up this camp right here is almost level 2. Excuse me, that is perfectly level 2. No more rods. Looks like now Pink is kind of missing an opportunity to harass the creep immediately. Didn't time it to perfection. Love the footy scout here, by the way. Leqi seeing exactly when the opponent's showing up. DK here has a chance to get one last hit steal pretty easy. Oh, but misses! It's a big miss. Crucial experience for the Archmage. Now only 1 ghoul kill required for the level up. Or maybe 2 skellies. Good recovery here by Leqi. First couple of moments in the game seemed to slow down everything he was attempting. Good deny again. Man, these guys operating on a high level. I am now gonna get level 3 momentarily, but Leqi on the way to tier 3. And with a destroyer ghoul timing, we know how dangerous that can be for an expansion. I'd love to see a shredder here, by the way. Shredder for lots of lumber, for lots of towers. Lumber mill coming up, in fact, already before the tech. Thank you, by the way, DMob26 with the resub. Alright, Qualifiers boot's gonna be sold here. I like the boots of speed. I like the tele staff. Do we have a shredder? Nope. Don't have a shredder yet. But lumber is actually looking good on Leqi. The tech advantage is pretty crazy though. Leqi now spotting the main base. Sees the tier 3. That might be a bit scary. Picking off the ghouls now before they have frenzy would be very beneficial. Gonna get one. Gonna staff into the back. Trying to kill acolytes. Trying to cancel the tech. But Leqi reacting quickly. Pulls back the acolytes. They should be safe. There's not really too many footies here. As now the tech has begun. Seems like the lumber mill was made a bit too early. Didn't really serve a purpose yet. There's quite a few ghouls going down. 2 ghouls died here. 1 ghoul died here. Acolyte goes down as well. Oh man, this is doing way more than I thought it would. Leqi's push here, surprisingly effective. DK can't get in. The staff here paid off perfectly. Wait, he got 2 acolytes. Oh, 2 acolytes killed and a bunch of ghouls. 19 supply. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolutely brutal counterattack. TP out now. Crippling position now. Crippling blow, I should say. Crippling blow that Leqi was able to deal. Ooh, this is a terrible spot. Terrible spot. All the momentum now is gone. I think the mistake here by Pink was rushing the tech a little bit too fast. Considering you don't have fiends, you only have ghouls, you should be aware that counterattack is scary. For that reason, I think you should have prioritized on tier 2 the most statues. Statues earlier would have helped a ton. But now Leqi has bought so much time for himself. 22 supply only. You know, we're used to seeing Happy always defend these attacks, and then everything always works out flawlessly. He saves everything, gets all the kills he can, he minimizes the damage taken perfectly. But that is a lot harder to do than it looks at first glance. We have a shredder now, by the way. Masonry, towers. I think Leqi is doing this all pretty damn well. I like the Zeppelin as well. AM has no TP anymore, so this is the one thing now Leqi has to be careful about. If he loses the hero, that would be a way back into the game, possibly. But he's still not even at 30 supply. This is insane. You can compare the gold mines as well. How much was lost? Ooh, that was a lot. It's a 550 gold difference, plus the acolyte that had to be rebuilt. Makes it 700 gold, plus the ghoul losses. Normally, this game is supposed to be unlosable for Leqi. I wonder if he feels that way as well. I wonder if that gives him confidence, or maybe a bit of concern. Perhaps he feels that this is a game he has to win. We'll see if nerves come into play. Early second level of masonry. I don't hate it. He's got all that lumber, of course, thanks to the shredder, and thanks to all the kills, he's got lots of time. Time to turtle up. 5 towers in each base is normally, you know, the general idea of what is going to provide enough safety against destroyer busts. Ninth gyros, always a good staple. I like the way the base looks. It looks nicely symmetrical. 3 towers in a line here, 2 towers in a line here. You know, lots of room in the back. There's a downside to this, towers being so close to each other. If destroyers were to attack this tower in the middle, they would splash all the other ones on the side. Normally you want to set them one apart, like here, but I guess at the expansion there isn't much room for those towers. Anyways, destroyers now were morphed, but the workshop's finished just in time. Now mass gyro production begins. Pink's in a very tough spot here. I think his win chances, like if both continue to play pretty well, which I would say so far they did, win chances maybe like 5%, maybe less. Looking rough for sure.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, tier 3's done. Gyro will have the flag cannons. Knights can then be added momentarily. Supply is still fairly low for Leqi. In fact, he doesn't even have a big bank. Despite having 2 bases running for so long, I guess he was also investing heavily in infrastructure and upgrades and all that. He left the game. What? Leqi left the game. That must have been a disconnect. He was really far ahead here. Ooh, man, that's really unfortunate. Does that mean regame? I guess it should, right? Yeah, they're gonna regame. Okay. Honestly, I feel like if the admin said we're going to give the win to Leqi here, I wouldn't even be mad about that. I think he was so far ahead. But of course, if the player that lags out then is given the win, normally that's not the way it works. Would have been a bit weird. So, it's just a regame. Okay. Hopefully the connection's gonna hold more stable this time. Swap positions this time. We got Leqi on the left, Pink on the right. Thank you, by the way, Saul Apeman with the raid. Hello, raiders. And thank you, Sharp Twitch, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. It seems like Pink isn't too interested here in expansion play. Unless now he goes for a Lich, but I'm not expecting it. Nope. It's a DK, okay. On the top level, with Happy and 1-0 and Labby, nobody plays this. DK Ghoul opening. It's either Lich Ghoul expansion, or very rarely, Lich Ghoul aggression. Only a handful of times I guess we see that. Or the good old Ted Fiend build. But DK Ghouls almost never played. I feel like if you go DK harassing, you should really bring some ghouls. Doesn't have to be too many, but 2 ghouls would be nice. Pink going for a pause here. Maybe there's some spikes on the servers today. We're on Flow TV. The good thing is we can fast forward a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM can hope for a better item this time around. Can't get worse than the last time. One peasant went down. That's not ideal. Soapy Mask, though, is really good. Okay, coil for 1 kill. I guess if the ghouls were here, they couldn't achieve too much. Majority of the peasants have made it back. Already back in the main. DK here might not get as much experience as he did before. And now we got the ghouls moving. So it's 5 ghouls into tech. It's quite the fast tier 2 tech on the undead. Denies. Denies, I mentioned already. Very important here on both sides. Especially on the human side. DK would like to get some more experience here. As we know, level 2 with the Unholy Aura always makes a big difference. Another deny. Damn, dude. These guys are really good with the denies. Quite impressed with that. Skelly Scout trying to see what's going on. Leqi is again taking a lot of time before creeping the natural. Last time it was like 4 minutes 20 or something when he moved out. And maybe Pink here feels, okay, the Expo's law is delayed enough. I don't have to be aggressive with the ghouls. But wouldn't that be more effective? If now he came in with the ghouls here, that would be super scary for the militia, right?
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 AM right here. No contest this time. DK picked up a couple of small items. I hope he's going to go for a slaughterhouse earlier this time. I think that was a mistake on the first attempt of the map.
Player's forces are under attack.
Amazing Archmage items, by the way. Fantastic. 2 towers. What the hell? Early lumber mill again. I feel like this lumber mill is a bit too early. But, alright. Throw the beast here for the AM. Not the best item, especially against destroyers, but maybe he can use it beforehand. Wait, he made a guard tower already. What the hell? We normally never see it that early. Of course, destroyers are still far away. Maybe he feels like this is a big help against the ghoul possible attack. Slows down the tech a lot, though. Going for the lumber mill and the tower here, the guard tower, before the tech. It's pretty pricey. Tech starts now at around 6 minutes. Again, I would love to see a shredder right here. Get a shredder going, get all that lumber, fortify your bases. Okay, this time we got an earlier slaughterhouse, we even get an early spirit tower, and now tier 3. And Pink's a bit supply blocked here. Cannot go for... Ah, Lich is already here. Never mind. Excuse me. Lich is out already. And the early guard tower is actually pretty helpful against these ghouls. There's the Shredder. Love it. Towers beginning to come up in the main base. Having a shop now would be great as well. Get some healing and clarities for the Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 timing is still going to take a few minutes. Valuable time for Leqi to try to get ready. As we saw earlier, 5 towers normally is the magic number. 5 in each base. But the Airmen footies are pushing back the Undead army to their side of the map, so this is... I would say this is a very successful early game for Leqi so far. As long as he can keep his expansions alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
I would like to see boots on this Archmage. It's a big help for him early on, and later on also really good for MK. There's also a bit of a wall missing. We need a blacksmith here, we need some farms, maybe a barracks. Leqi's making very few peasants, by the way. Only 3 lumber peasants at the expansion.
Player's forces are under attack.
He's making a lot of towers this time. Alright, Regen Scroll, Clarity. And a heal potion. These towers are super easy to attack, though. Where is the wall? Where is the blacksmith? He forgot about the blacksmith. Straight up. He can't even go for workshops right now. Okay. Here it is now.
Player's forces are under
Very late. Oh, Archmage finds himself in a surround. Gonna have to TP away. There's gonna be enough time bought to get one more tower ready. We have 1 level of masonry. And the MK now joining. Two more towers being upgraded. 1 more in the main base. I feel like this may be a few too many towers. 7 towers and masonry. That's a lot of resources. Pink might just be able to counter expand with how much was invested in defense here. Meaning, there's very little potential for offense so far for Leqi. He re-walled off the main base. Interesting. Altar might be going down. It might be a good call to remake it at the expansion. Yeah, altar already being made here, and the workshops. But the workshops are really late. Very, very late. There's definitely a macro mistake by Leqi here. That blacksmith was way too late.
forces are under attack.
Not to say it's going to be necessarily very costly, but those late gyros are certainly a bit of a problem. Leqi's going for a counterattack. But he doesn't have much of an army, really.
Is under siege.
No power bail on the workshops either. Oh, man. Oh, this might be enough to break through in the main base. Don't you have to TP here? Like, he is not TPing. He is still here in the counterattack. Gets level 4. But... oh, Destroyer goes down, actually. 2 towers fallen. 3 remain. TP back now. Archmage! Almost instantly dead. Heal potion, heal scroll. Keeps him alive. Barely.
Town is under siege.
Resources are very low here, by the way. Gyro's now starting to fly in. You gotta try to avoid the webs.
A player's forces
Waiting
are
for the
under
pally. Waiting for the gyros. There's no knights yet. Limited peasant mining here in the main base. Normally you want to call a lot of militia to force the undead attack out of your main base. But there are no militia to be called.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I think this was two towers too many. Also, second masonry upgrade not really needed. But the main thing is the blacksmith was just way too late. Too late on the Holy Light. It does seem like Leqi is just kind of being picked apart here. Falling apart. Finally getting some knights. But the economy is not really holding for him. Not really working out. When game 1 looked so perfect. Game 2, different story. Pig not yet in upkeep. He's got a good army here. Big fiend army with one A-bomb with disease coming. Peasants need to get to mining. Now is not the time to build towers. Got a second barracks now. Coming at the expansion. If the undead army should be attacking from this angle, it's gonna be pretty hard for the human to file in from this direction. Ooh, Archmage by the way. Oh, Archmage was stuck there. Lucky to get away. That could have been his death sentence. Lucky trying to wall off the main again. Big experience advantage now on the undead though. Is there a staff, by the way? There is one staff. Oh, the knight's gonna be stuck inside. That's why normally you don't want to have the main base walled off at the very end. This farm falling is probably going to be a little blessing in disguise. Speaking of farms also, it seems like Leqi has a few too many farms. It seems like he made quite a few wrong decisions of how to spend his money this game, aka macro mistakes. Going for a second staff here would be really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight goes down. Peasants in trouble again. Death Knight on level 4. Dark Ranger also close to a level up. Score 0-0? Yes, it is. This is a regame. We played... This is map 1, but we tried map 1 already earlier, but then Leqi disconnected when he was very, very, very close to winning. This game, it's looking a lot worse for the human. Human army just isn't big enough. And the staffs aren't going to result in a save here with the undead still outside the main base. Pally looking very dead as well. Oh, actually, there is a staff for him. Might even be able to survive over here. Okay, some Fiends going down as well, but Dark Ranger level 3. Undead hero levels are looking really strong. There's an AFK Knight right here. Now the Knight is joining in. We don't have Sundering Blades, by the way. But we do have War Training, Animal War Training. All of a sudden, yo, there was a bunch of kills for Leqi. Okay, that was a good little sequence right there. That Knight's gonna go down though. Might be followed by a Fiend. Denied, however. One coil for the DK, looking still pretty low mana over here. I wonder about the staff situation. One staff is on cooldown, one staff is ready. Shredder's gonna go... Nope, not gonna go down. That one's gonna be safe as well. But now no staffs ready for the MK. But he's got potions. Heal pot first. Invo pot still available. Got a supply lead now on the human. Going for the Lich. Ooh, really close. But now there's a coil again. Much needed coil. Third staff for the Pally here would be great. Yeah, the positioning here around the expansion is weird. Very congested position. All these towers at the expansion had absolutely no use. Supply lead now back with the undead. The rally point here from the barracks seems a little bit off. We do have triple staff now. Shredder did somehow die still there in the end. Level 4 on the Lich. That means +4 intelligence, baby. And now also Dark Ritual. Oh, didn't use the staff there. Archmage has the staff ready. Needs to make sure to use it. And normally when all the staffs are on cooldown, you're supposed to fall back as the human. Ooh, that Knight does not make it out. Seems like Leqi is slowly but surely being broken here. Gets a Fiend, gets a statue. But it's always just 1 or 2 kills, never too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have an orb of slow now,
Town
but
is under siege.
still not many units. What Leqi needs more than a staff, more than an orb, is a high number of knights. Like 7 knights or something like that. Archmage almost being brought down here. Holy Light keeps him somewhat healthy.
A player's forces are
Yeah, normally you want to have a wall off in front of your base with like altar and farms and whatever, and then exit next to the barracks. This means that the knights will all be staffed behind the fortress, behind the castle. Sundering Blades being researched finally. Now we got it finished. Pally though, or rather MK I should say, getting nuked. MK falling might finally be the end here. AM level 5 is pretty good actually. Oh, Pally goes down as well. Didn't have the staff ready. A little too late on the potion. Death Knight level 5. These heroes here so strong. Oh, does get the statue actually. That's not too bad. But those knights are now easy kills as well. Go for Cannibalize here. Heal up the A-bomb. That would be sick. Like he's trying to hold on. So many losses for him this game. He's waiting for the MK. Archmage. Almost dead. Zeppelin to save himself. Ooh, lucky. But the fiends don't catch them with a web. Oh wait, he doesn't have a web actually. I think Leqi's hoping for this main base to run dry. And then maybe to be saved by the expansion. There's no statue at the moment. Okay, but there's a new one coming in. So important. The statue healing, of course. Going for the Death Knight here, actually. Wait! Wait! Oh my god, he got him! No way! Here's the DK kill out of nowhere! Oh, Pink with a big mistake. Overextending with the Archmage. There's gonna be a couple more kills. A-bomb goes down. Fiend goes down. Now there's no coil and no aura anymore. What the hell? Oh, Pink, you had this game in the palm of your hand. Pally's gonna be back soon. What about the Death Knight? Okay, there he is. Back from the tavern. Much needed to return. Knight upgrades are decent. No armor upgrades, which is imperfect, but now the upper slow is pretty good. Multi-staff play. AM has to keep hitting. Another Fiend goes down. Man, what a close game this is. Dude, if Leqi wins this, this would be such a good feeling win. Under so much pressure. MK there sadly mispositioned. Just before the Pally came back. Oh. Little bit of a Game of Thrones now at the moment, to be honest. As Archmage even gets level 6 here in the end. Knights keep dying though. Water Elemental. Kill the statue. Okay. These statue kills are big. And the main base is now dry. Not for the human. There's plenty more gold in here. MK being rezzed. He's gone though. 30 seconds. There's 3 undead heroes, all on level 5, but almost no units left. Does he have a staff ready this time? Yes, he does. Good position for the knight to heal. I don't even know what the proc chance is of Orb of Slow on heroes. Water Elementals here are doing a fantastic job, by the way. Ooh, Death Knight! Goes down with the right click! That's GG. Leqi wins this game in the end. Crazy comeback, actually. But what a throw by Pink. Oh, man. Losing that DK here. Huge mistake. 24,000 damage on the Lich. Also Archmage, by the way, with a great game. 22,000 damage. That was a fun one, though. Great back and forth. Leqi here, staying alive to look for his opportunity. Finally, there was a big mistake made that he was able to punish. Oh, maybe I can get into the lobby for the next game. Hold on. Nope. Okay, maybe they just started the lobby? Oh yeah, they just started. Okay, but should be in Flow TV. Alrighty. Gotta play a quick ad break here, and then we'll be back with map number 2. Pink at the top right, Leqi in the bottom left. Leqi must be feeling very relieved. After map 1 looked so amazing and then hit the disconnect. On the second attempt after the disconnect, looked like he had lost that game already. But fighting back tooth and nail, looking for the chance and finding it in the end. Pretty cool. Crypt Lord this time. Wow. Okay. I feel like I haven't seen that in forever. This has always been a great map for Crypt Lord. You get 2 corpses on the way to the expansion. You get instant level 2. And then you can go for a very strong attack towards the human.
Players' forces are under attack.
Crypto here with the Ring of Regen. That is a perfect item. Lots of brawling in the early game. Absolutely fantastic. Both with good items so far. And here now comes the Crypto attack. Peasants pulling back. Oh, he's playing one base. Oh! Not going for the expansion. And Pink is not going to find an easy target here, but the ghouls find the Archmage. Oh, wow. Militia sent out... Oh, great Beetle Scout. Sick Beetle Scout. Can mess with this creep here. You got to be fast if you want to make this work. Impale and surround on the AM.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should be enough damage for at least one cancel here, though. AM TPing out. That means you can pick up the item here then. One peasant lost to the creeps. Scroll the beast. Could be good actually when it comes to trying to cancel the expo. Crypt will also use a lot of mana, so now no impale anymore
A player's forces are under
to worry about for the Archmage. Blacksmith has to come up next here. Where the beast was sold though, we got a telestaff on the AM, double circlet. Looking for another cancel. Beetles on level 1 can always get into the main base, trying to be annoying here, but level 1 beetles have very low damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
And this time around, it seems like the expo is coming up. Pink protecting it well with his footies here in the right position. Rifle production is going to be starting slow, however. Lots of ghoul saves. No tech yet. Gonna be a late tech by Pink. I think he could start it now. Oh, Archmage gets surrounded. Staff is ready though. Nice surround there. Oh, and the impale. Oh, it's gonna be a huge kill. Oh, Archmage goes down. That's very painful. He had just enough mana for the impale right there, and that is now almost level 3 for the undead first hero. Has to be a tab and res, surely. Very expensive for Leqi on only one mining base. This is very hard to afford. Boots now for the Crypt Lord as well. A little bit more mana thanks to the replenish potion. Okay, we get the MK out. A couple of footies still left here. The regen scroll was doing a good job. This push seems a bit slow. Got Fiends already coming for Pink. Not playing with the way that Happy was doing at the end stages of the Crypt Lord meta, where it was Crypt Lord with fast tech, solo Crypt Lord trying to level high with tons of ghouls. Surround on the Crypt Lord here. Wait, is he dead? One more Stormbolt. Oh, he's dead! Oh, that's a huge kill. Pink gonna have to go for his own Tavern Res here. Very nice now to have the Ring of Regen. Always nice to have, of course, in the early game.
Players' forces are under attack.
The Bone Champion is going to be useful for the Rifle Caster. That one is sold. Invo Potion, Heal Scroll, and now Leqi, he has to get a move on. Has to kill this expansion. That's the very least. Pink seems to have a big advantage here. Expo mining, Crypt Lord pretty well leveled. If you could creep these two camps for DK2 and Crypt Lord 4, that would be massive. Big mana potion right here. Perfect for the Crypt Lord. And hits that level 4. DK is not at all close to level 2, but Crypt Lord is at the star of the show anyways. Big mana potion used right here. Impale again and again. Aggressive coils taking out the priests with the piercing damage from Fiends. It's pretty easily done. A little bit of Wand of Negation action even between the heroes being swapped between the carriers. And that's going to do it for map 2. GG. Pink ties it up. And that means that we're basically down to a best of 3. Okay, now I'm in the live lobby, so nothing should go wrong there either with anything like desyncs. Yesterday, many of the typical streamers were not streaming, by the way. Colorful and Infi. 40 was streaming. 40 was playing against Life. Interesting show match yesterday. Don't Force Me Cup. Colorful and Infi again not streaming. Maybe they're gonna stream a bit later. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be Gladiator Cup show matches today. But what I do know is that we got some more fruit being advertised on BBC stream. Last B Cup, we were looking at a lot of pineapples. Now we got mangoes. Mango might be the best fruit in the world. One of the best. One of the best for sure. 22.3. 25.8. Thank you very much. Hadouken with the resub. Thank you. Burning Blades with the resub. Much appreciated. Autumn Leaves is going to be our third map here today. How much of a chance would Leqi have had if the AM didn't die? Honestly, I feel like not very much of a chance. Maybe my bias is showing through here. I'm never a fan of human one-base play against undead. Except for very rare cases. With Padley rifles or inner fire rifles. So we do have Fly and Infi in the lobby here. Is Fly streaming right now? Oh yeah, he is. It seems like Fly stream is working for me again. Didn't work for a long time. That's good news. That means I might be able to use the stream for restream if necessary in the future. Okay. TH is playing Dota, by the way. Playing Sand King. Okay, and we are on map number 3. And the overlay's bugged. Shit. Okay. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go with a blizzard overlay here for this map. Gonna be able to restart the overlay for map number 4. But for now, we have to stick with this one. Crypt Lord again, okay. So it looks like Leqi has 2 styles. Crypt Lord Fast Expo or DK Ghoul one base aggression. If I recall, this always used to be one of Happy's better maps with Crypt Lord. Go for instant level 2, creep over here. Greedy expansion before tower even, and then go for the attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Will there be a Back to Warcraft fruit advertisement? That would be cool, actually. If we were sponsored by, like, blackberries, or strawberries, or kiwis, or mangoes, I would love that, dude. Okay, I gotta get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, it's gonna be a one-base game again, apparently.
Town is under siege.
A little bit early on the blacksmith this time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, AM, staffing. Looking for a cancel. He's gonna get it. Gonna cost him the TP, though. Lord again with the Ring of Regen, with this, which is, as you know, fantastic item in the early game. Crypto looking well leveled, well equipped. Gotta say, I'm a little bit worried here again for Leqi. This one base style, I am not a big believer in.
Under siege.
Ooh, and remember the TP is gone. Going for the impale. Surround. Oh, got it. But also Cryptlord surrounded at the same time. Oh, pretty sure he's going down. Oh, or is he? Oh, stuck back here. Seems to be a goner. Even the creeps taking a piece of him. One rifle gonna go down in the end. Lots of footy. But more ghouls can be found on the exit. Couple of painful losses for Leqi here. Has to go for the Tavern Reds. I guess he can afford it. 2 base income. He can recover. And again, having the Ring of Regen here, so nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like Crypto is going to have a tougher time reaching that level 3 on this map. No fiends this time, by the way. Only ghouls so far. That could be a lot of ghouls being picked off. With Stormbolt, maybe with Clap. Actually, it's Bash, Stormbolt. AM has incredible items. He's gonna sell some of them, though. But still, plus 19 damage. Lots of mana. Maybe this is enough to break the expansion right here, but breaking the expansion is only one part of the puzzle. He's gonna have to break the main base as well to win this game.
Town is under siege.
Stormbolt on the Cryptoid seems a little bit questionable, maybe. Nice little surround on the rifle. That one is dead. It's gonna cost quite a few ghouls here. Dispel against the Skellies and against the Beetles. The mana on the Priest is now very low. Here's a heal scroll. One rifle gonna go down, but it's a lot of ghouls being sacrificed here. AM level 4. Lots of mana. Crippled level 4. Get the level 2 Impale finally. I think you just start the tier 3. Start the tier 3 and accept if the expansion falls. Potions being brought in. Oh, Impale beauty! On all the priests. It's gonna be 2 going down here for sure. Oh man, that was a nasty, nasty Impale. Fiend gonna go down, but the Fiends here aren't that important. Easy cancel on that tower as well. Without priests, suddenly these rifles are dying very quickly. These tank items are so good in the Cryptid. In the past, I often criticized the fact that Happy never kept the rings on the Cryptid, rings of protection. And they can be so good. I think you should still go tier 3 here. Losing the expansion wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, DK looking pretty frail here. Getting almost surrounded. One more priest falling, but we still have 2 left over. MK's got a Stormbolt ready. On the DK. Oh, statues didn't heal. If they'd healed, maybe would have survived. Lots of damage now being given in by the mortar team. I feel like Pink is shooting himself in the foot here. Not simply teching. Mana potion. Impale. Cryptid hurt, but there's a coil. Dude, these rings are so insanely good for this Cryptid. So incredibly tanky. pretty low at the moment for pink right here. Does he start the tech? There we go. Finally. Begins the tech. Oh, unsummon. I think that's a big mistake. Now the expo is gone. Sure, he's getting gold from it. But he could have just held here. Try to repair. Try to buy as much time. Because now with the expo gone, now there's only one place to go next for Leqi. And that's the undead main base. The resources of gold and lumber aren't always as important as the resource of time.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think like he has to push into the main base. It's always a scary thought. Not normally what you want to do, but in one base versus one base, you cannot be down on the tech. Normally. Cryptolord level 5, by the way, would be a sick upgrade. One of mana stealing. Nice as well. DK level 2. Big. Finally giving him the aura. Pink should deny one of these acolytes. Or maybe even all of these acolytes. Open up supply for the Lich. Okay, some decent items here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Impale to try to get away with those fiends, but I think one is going to be doomed right here. There it is. Hammer time. Web would be much appreciated. Yeah, those acolytes are costing a lot of gold right now. Water Elemental level 3, looking really strong right here. Impale, of course, also looking good. Oh man, those fiends went down really quick.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Beautiful Impale once more, but not too much follow-up damage. Cryptolord now completely out of mana. Out comes the Lich. Bit of a waste on that Nova. Oh, DK. Getting slowed. But no mana for a Stormbolt right there. Destroyers are needed. But the Gyro is already waiting for the Destroyers. Still though, he has to go for Destroyers. Oh, statue positioning. Not the greatest. Oh, Leqi might win this. Leqi might win this! Against a tier 3 undead. So many kills! One after the next. TK level's not great. Cryptolord level not great. Oh, almost a kill right there. Cryptolord trying to fall back. Heal for whatever he's worth. Destroyer finally being morphed. But here come the gyros. And that's exactly what they were waiting for. Man, I think like he's actually going to win this. What the hell? Stormbolt, long range, gets the kill. MK5, he's doing it. He did it. GG, goddamn. One base aggro play actually ends up working. Gotta say though, I think this was done a little poorly by Mr. Pink here. Could have teched way earlier. Could have held on to the expansion longer instead of selling it. Then he would have had maybe more time to get out the Lich earlier, trade better, get the destroyers, get the web, especially. And so now we have Leqi on match point. Hammerfall, going to be our next map coming up. Oh. What do we have now on BBC Stream? What is this? Those look like lemon drops. Uh-huh. Wait. Didn't get a good look at it, though. Did you guys see what that was? Certainly something with lemon. Is it a pastry? Is it a type of candy? I don't know. Isn't it 3-0 for Leqi? No. What was the map that he won? The second map. With the Crypto expansion. On Northern Isles. So 2-1 is the score right now. And here we have map number 4. Please tell me the overlay works. Always. And again a different build by Pink. Now he's going Ted Fiends. First time this series. Okay, pretty cool. I'm pretty impressed, I gotta say. Being able to play so many different builds, not easy. They all play a lot different. DK Ghoul opening, Cryptlord Expo opening, and now also Ted Fiends. Ted Fiends, of course, means that you're gonna have to be aggressive. Mess with the humans creeping, mess with the expansion, and then go for an all-in push on tier 3. After this series, we're going to have 3 more games for the day. Ugly versus Sheik is coming up after this. Very interested in that one, by the way. Sheik normally always plays something unusual. Then we're going to have Luci versus Zpanz. And Godfather versus DaChongGe at the end of the day. So if every series goes 1.5 hours... that would be 6 hours. I'm gonna have to leave at 5:30. Like I said, there's gonna be Easter dinner tonight with the family. So... I'm afraid I might not be able to show everything today. We'll see. Early backpack, by the way. Pretty rare to see, but not a bad idea. DK showing up. The good thing is, the Rock Golem is magic immune, so he cannot coil steal this. Big item for the Archmage. Ring +5. Not so good early game, but very good late game. Should be one easy coil steal right there. That means the other one... oh, almost stolen as well. That would have been huge. That's level 2 for the AM. Numbers really low because militia were called as well. That might be a bit of a mistake. Normally, against Ted Fiend build, there is no danger early on, really. Yeah, I think that militia call was a mistake here. Slows down the expansion. Yeah, Leqi is playing a wrong build here. He's going too heavy on defense against a Ted Fiend build. I guess it's hard for him to know it was a Ted Fiend build. Because he didn't scout too early with the footy.
player's forces are under attack.
But against Set Fiends, the Undead is very weak early on, so you can skip the tower for a little bit and just power build the expansion immediately. Now, finally, the Town Hall starts. Sheik is going to be last. We switched. Ah, okay. Good to know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are there no Orc players today? No, not today. We're going to have one Orc tomorrow with Zhao Kai. But not today.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the downside of this fast expo creep is that the AM can very often be stuck on level 1. Stuck on level 2, excuse me. Which is exactly what we're seeing here. Same time though, it is the Death Knight who's stuck on 1 for the time being. This camp should be enough for level 2 though. Got a good number of Fiends out already. Lich will be coming up next. Good base build here. With a shop and the slaughterhouse fairly well protected in the back. Graveyard is a bit too far in the front, but might not matter too much. Ooh, does the DK have an idea that the Archmage is over at the shop? Creepjack there would be big. Blacksmith coming up. Leqi is gonna need some towers. Ooh, nice Skelly Scout, by the way. Sees the creeping. Another ring +5.
Player's forces are under attack.
I feel like you should keep that, though. We sold the other ring. Power build. Very expensive right now. To finish the blacksmith. No defend, by the way, so these footies won't have a great time, most likely, against the Fiends. Couple of peasants going down. Defend now in research. But here comes the Lich. The Nova hurts. And the statue is going to give this a lot of power, this Fiend army. I like the militia call here. Locking in that level 3 for the AM. Gonna be achieved in a moment. There it is. Now, level 2 water elementals to defend with. Militia have to return back to work. Quickly.
A player's forces
Militia AFK. Leqi under pressure. Struggling a bit right now. Finally now the peasants going back to work. I would say this is looking pretty damn good for pink.
A player's forces are under
Power build on the shop. We will need some healing very badly, very soon. And tier 3 is about to finish here. Got tier 2 finished. Next up, he needs a workshop. Gyro's very important. Oh, he rushes tier 3. Whoa. That seems really greedy. No towers at all in the main base. Where are the workshops, buddy?
forces are under attack.
What the heck? Archmage is trying to go for a counter-attack, but tier 3 is already done. The school is carrying the Orb of Venom. Orb of Corruption, I mean. Losing that one would have been a disaster. Main base is completely unprotected. He's TPing home though. Oh, I think that's a mistake.
Players' forces are under
TPing home just against a handful of footies. Was that really necessary? That gives Leqi now a lot of time. On the way to tier 3, fortifying the expansion a little bit more. Oh, looking for us around here maybe. Oh, damn. That should force out the heal potion. That's a good little move. Wait, can he kill him here? Oh, wait. Yo, Stormbolt ready now? Oh my god, that's huge. Wow, I didn't think he was going to get that kill, but he did. Cost him lots of mana. Damaging the statues as well. Pink has to go for the tavern res here, but he's lacking a bit of gold right now.
a player's forces.
Great
are under
move.
attack.
I did not think he had the damage necessary to take out that Death Knight, but he did. Even with the heal potion, even with the frost armor. Lots of gold, but low lumber on the human. Gyro production kicks in. Only 2 towers. Leqi is extremely low on towers here. Destroyer form's finished. PK is back.
A player's forces are
Tier
under
3
attack.
finishing now. Knights and Pally can be made immediately. The first gyros showing up. Web in research. Damage now against the towers. Level 1 masonry is helping out a little bit. But that tower is looking pretty doomed. Waiting for the Pally. Waiting for more knights. Lots of militia could be called as well from the main base. You could call like 8 militia here. An early Orb of Slow. Early Staff. But still just a small army for Leqi. He's playing it patient. Waiting for upgrades, waiting for reinforcements. He's gonna have to protect these peasants though. Now is the time. Lots of web on the gyros. Staff is there, but now the staff on cooldown. One gyro goes down. That was the level up for the Dark Ranger. Now we got silence as well, and then militia might be falling to the Black Arrow next. That's exactly what it's looking like right now. One Nova is also available. Good webs on these gyros. More gyros are in production here. DK mana is really low, so lacking on the coils. Orb of Slow is working out pretty well so far, it seems. Militia were able to create some space, but now the militia are basically gone. Low lumber might be a problem moving forward. We got a good amount of gyros though, but they have to be grouped together. Leqi right now seems to be forgetting about part of them. If he's looking at the skellies, he should be seeing those gyros. Leqi, you gotta keep your eyes open. Knight upgrades look pretty damn good, by the way. 2-1, gonna be finished soon. Got an A-bomb now as well on the field. Should be Disease Cloud soon. Staff comes into play. And the destroyers are countered. Air superiority goes to the human. Militia are getting kind of owned, though. One more Fiend goes down. Stormbolt, right clicks. Next Fiend falling. MK level 2, nice to have as well. And the Pally is looking in trouble here. Falling back. Leqi could pay more attention to these gyros. They're just AFK. Leqi! Leqi! Eyes open. Got a second staff now on the MK. That's great to have as well. Gyro bombs might not be the worst idea to upgrade here. Coil for the DK, but mana is now very low. There's another staff. The staff value is starting to kick in really heavily. More knights have to be made though. Heal potion purchased. Oh, and that orb of slow. Look at that orb of slow. Might lead to the next fiend kill. MK has to chase a long way to get it. MK now looking pretty exposed. Heal potions there though. Holy Light as well. Lots of healing by Leqi. Doing this well. High level 2. Big level up here. Plenty of kills being found. The knight is going to go this time. It's going to go down this time. But where are the fiends? They're all gone. AM level 4 is wonderful. More mana regen now for everybody. And soon a third staff can be purchased as well. Still so many gyros here. That destroyer morph might not have been the best idea. With the destroyers countered, water elementals are again doing well, and that is GG. And Leqi wins this series today. Good back and forth, I think. Pretty evenly matched. These games could have also gone the other way if things had played out just a tiny bit different. Good contest by these two. With that, Leqi qualifies for the main event with a 3-1 victory. Okay, and now it's supposed to be Godfather next, from what I gather. Godfather said that he swapped in the schedule with Chic. But I think it should be him next. Gonna go for a little ad break here because we should have a few minutes before the start of the next one. What was the elo difference between these two, by the way? Oh, Leqi was actually ranked quite a bit lower. Leqi elo rank 51, Pink elo rank 30. But this was now the 5th win in a row, apparently. No, wait, 4th win in a row. 4th win in a row, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 3-1. Pretty one-sided. So Ugly versus Chic should be happening at the end of the day, from what Godfather said. Which means we might miss this game completely. Which would be a bit of a shame. Rank 40 versus rank 47 here. Between Luci and Zpanz, we have rank 32 versus rank 77. So here it seems like Luci should be the big favorite. And Godfather versus DaChongGe. DaChongGe isn't even ranked. Just had that one game against Zpanz. He's rank 100. Is that Kyrgyzstan? This map? This flag? Kazakhstan. Ah, yeah, right. Kazakhstan. Kyrgyzstan is the red and yellow, right? He is 1700 MMR on Warcraft III Champions. Who? DaChongGe? Oh, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. If he's only 700 MMR, 1700, then that should be a pretty easy game for you. Pink is the number 4 ranked Undead. The drop in elo after Labby is huge. Really? Is he number 4? Undeads. Happy. 1-0 Labby. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah. That is a huge drop. From 2,560 to 2,300. So behind Labby we got Pink and Luci and PCG. And Pico. Pico. AKA Abrams. I feel like Chic should be higher than this though, right? Isn't Chic better than rank 47? I feel like he should be. Godfather rank 73. Yeah, interesting though. We got 3 really strong top undeads, but then it's a big gap. All 3 top undeads in the top 10. Narrowly in the top 10. But then after, it's a big drought. In the top 20, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Night Elves. As always, the Night Elves very well represented. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 humans. 1, 2, 3, 4 orcs. And only 3 undeads in the top 20. Undead is hard to master. Yes, it certainly is. Okay, we're in the lobby. And it is going to be Godfather versus DaChongGe next. So another undead versus human, which I don't mind. Wow, look at that. He really has 1747 MMR. That is not super high. Just from the numbers, it seems like this should be very one-sidedly in favor of Godfather. But maybe he didn't play much on Warcraft III Champions. Maybe DaChongGe has more practice, more MMR on KK, perhaps. And Godfather with a Godfather specialty build. Crypt, Ziggurat first, late altar. This looks like a Dreadlord play. We're gonna start a little Gamba here. Why not? Like I said, I'm normally not a big fan of one base play, human one base play in this matchup. However, when you're against Dreadlord, then I think it's actually the best strat. And there he is. The Lord of Dread. Who are these players? These are lesser known tier 3, tier 4 players trying to qualify for Big Cup Season 22. We always have open qualifier system for each Big Cup season where players can try to qualify, which I think is really good. Merc creep first. Footy Scout saw right away what was going on here. Looks like this is gonna be a one base game by the human. I'm not sure that this late altar build is that good of an idea anymore, but it's kind of a classically, you know, old school undead build with Dreadlord. Dreadlord now level 2. Picking off footies very quickly here, by the way. One after the next. All footies were eliminated. Oh, looking for the surround on the Archmage. And he's got him. AM cannot fight out in time. Has to TP away. And Godfather is surrounding all over the gaff. Against the Archmage, against the creeps. Oh. Not willing to sleep the footy here. Good to speed though. Very important. Ooh, nice. Ah, okay. Almost had the footy. Now he's got it. Damn, dude, these surrounds are looking pretty damn good by Godfather. I gotta say. Not sure if he's gonna have the time for this one. Oh. Not quite a surround. Almost level 3. Just a bit more needed. Tech started already. Early Necropolis. What elo are these guys? DaChongGe is 1750. And Godfather is like 2200. Second hero very popular for human here against Dreadlord is normally Alchemist. Heal Spray to out-heal the damage from Carry and Swarm. There is no Arcane Tower in the main base, by the way. And now we're gonna have some peasants under fire. Huh? Into the main base we go. Wait, Dreadlord might be dead here. I think Dreadlord is dead, actually. It's gonna be a Stormbolt against him. Uh-oh. Yeah. Sleep. Staff. Ah, did it a bit too late. Did it a bit too late. If he does that earlier, I wonder if he gets away. But this is also very expensive. Tons of peasants killed. Lots of lost mining time. I think that's worth it, to be honest. Also, of course, cost all the mana. He needs an Invul Potion, I think. A triple crypt being built here. And a lot of potions.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls should go for another counterattack. And it looks like that is what he's doing. Pressure now against the expansion, but the counterattack is going to be scary again. Main base being walled off, but the ghouls can always get in. Staff on home. AM now stuck in the main base. Big carrion. Wait. Wait, the AM is stuck in here. He's stuck in this little corner. He can't get out. He's stuck between the farms. The ghouls could kill him. There's another mana potion. Tier 3 soon to be done. Then we're gonna get Frenzy upgrade. And the AM's just stuck here. Tele stands still for 40 more seconds. Maybe it's gonna get the haunted gold mine here, or maybe not. Red Lord now showing up. Got a couple of scrolls as well. Level 2 clap, very nice against these ghouls. They one of Mana Seal as well, so stop the carrion swarm here for a little bit. Level 5 Crypto is of course the big level up. Archmage is still stuck here. Lol. And that is everything going down. Another nice surround. Now we can hold position. Outlast the Invo Potion. That is 1-0. GG. Godfather takes the first map. The Dreadlord Fast Expansion. Not bad, not bad. Fun little game here. Of course, we know this is a little one-sided MMR-wise. Lucky draw for Godfather, I guess. Getting a rather low MMR opponent. So after this series, by the way, it should be Luci versus Zpanz and then Ugly versus Sheik. If we get like 3-0, 3-0, maybe we can actually see all the games today. Maybe there's a possibility. Let's quickly check in with our Chinese streamer friends. Did anybody start streaming? Nope. Colorful offline. Yuqiao offline. Oh, Infi is here. Ah, yeah, right. Infi's also streaming the qualifier games. Oh, we saw the mangoes before. Now we're seeing... Ah, wait, did you see it? Blueberries. Mmm, squishy, squishy, juicy goodness. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of blueberries. Like, especially if they're rather average or lower in quality. I feel like they have absolutely no good taste. If it's really good blueberries, then they're alright. But in my opinion, blueberries are very overrated. Here we go for map number 2. Hammer Fall. And that is the same opening build. Early Crypt, early Ziggurat, late Altar. I feel like this is far from an ideal build, but hey, I guess at least something unique. Remo, I recommend to eat strawberries with sugar. Actually, I haven't had strawberries in a long time, but strawberries are amazing. Delicious. I remember when I was a kid at my grandma's place, we always used to have strawberries there, and we did dip them in sugar back then. We did do that. You know, that was the 90s. I think that's before people knew that eating sugar all day isn't good. At least not everybody knew. Back then, lots of strawberries with sugar, lots of Nutella, lots of, you know, different jams, lots of candy, lots and lots of sugar. Lots of sugar back then. Blueberry muffins are bis. Yeah, I also think blueberries in muffins are really good, if the muffins are good. That is good. I love Nutella. Yeah, I mean, Nutella is one of the most amazingly tasty things in all of human history, I think. But it's not the most healthy thing ever. Growing up at my mom's place, we used to make Nutella pancakes a lot. Like big ass pancakes and then lots of Nutella on top of them. Ooh, that shit was so good. Dreadlord having a very slow start into the game. Late Altar, had to wait for the shop. Look at that, AM is already finished with the camp, already level 2. Dreadlord, slow to the party. Of course, against the Dreadlord, you're always got to be careful about that slow. This round is now closed. Oh, sleep on the Archmage. And that is a surround. TP forced. Should be an easy expansion from here on out. And level 2 for the Dreadlord.
The player's forces are under attack.
Sentry ward's also pretty nice. Scouting ahead. Could put one here, and then he's always going to know when the human is going to be approaching. Oh man, this expansion is really late. Yeah, DaChongGe definitely not going for the right build this game. And Dreadlord is very, very slow out the gate. Very weak in the early game. You can greed heavily with Archmage. You should rush level 3, and then rush either tier 2 into a push, or the Town Hall, but going for shop and tower first. Way too passive. At least it is Archmage level 3. Tower gonna be taken out. This is not where Godfather should be fighting. He's still pretty weak right now. Needs more levels, needs more ghouls and skellies. Lots of things. Expansion now. Almost finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
At the moment, the human army is a lot stronger than the undeads. Now the town hall begins construction. Level 1 carrying swarm. Pretty underwhelming. Dreadlord right now, struggling on low levels. Always a weak hero at the early stages. Always a weak hero on low levels. This is a lot of losses for Godfather, actually. Not the most convenient position. Oh, can the ghoul get a kill here, maybe? Nope. Oh, Dreadlord staffing in, trying to get kills on these footies here. But he is looking very low on mana. Godfather needs to creep this camp right here to get to level 3, finally. I'm gonna staff home, wants to heal up his friends, pick up an item, ideally. There, we got the level 3, got a ring. I think you should keep that. I saw him sell that earlier. Not sure that that was 100% the best thing to do. Double crypt, tier 3. Might be looking for a bunch of frenzy ghouls again. I like the double shop. With that you can go for lots of mana potions. Chat is saying that peanut butter is the same tier as Nutella, but much healthier. I do not agree. I have never really liked peanut butter. I mean, you know, there's no 100% right or wrong answer about this. It's just a matter of taste. But I find peanut butter to be nothing special at all.
Players' forces are under attack.
Jed is saying eat whatever you want, just don't be fat. Good suggestion, bro. Thank you. Little bit of drop harass shenanigans. Very annoying for the human. Meanwhile, we got a drop also across the map, but that's only a couple of footies. Ooh, Arcane Tower isn't in range. Here, close to the main base. Ooh, that Dreadlord is getting a lot of stuff done. Still has the mana potion, by the way. This is a good play by Godfather here. As long as he doesn't lose the Zeppelin. That would be a disaster. Whew, but let's get away. Meanwhile, tier 3 is almost done. We're getting a gargoyle even. Good anti-air. And that was another carrion swarm. We got mana for one more. Dreadlord almost level 4. Oh, look at that beauty. Dreadlord. Oh, might be dying here. Oh my god, if the MK is just a little bit earlier. Classic human situation, though the main base is walled off. I feel like you almost never want to wall off your main base anymore against undeads. Except maybe against Crypt Lord. More Carrion Swarm, more mana potions, more experience for this Dreadlord. No second hero, it is just Dreadlord so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Carrion Swarm, but trying to go for Griffin Aviaries. But those Griffins are still pretty far away. Carrion Swarm again, finding more kills. Peasants being picked off one by one. 1-0 upgrades on these ghouls. Peasant's having a terrible time. AM now also finding himself in trouble. Gonna need that Invo Potion here. Mana, Pot, and Carrion, and more kills. About to get level 5. It's a big level up. And there we go. Okay, that Carrion Swarm was wasted. That hit like literally nothing. But the AM is still surrounded. Might have to buy a TP if he wants to get away here. There's a tower dead as well. An absolute massacre over at the expansion. DaChongGe trying to desperately stabilize somehow, but he's got like no units. Where are the units? Tiny bit of militia support, but nothing serious. Okay, we got some Dragonhawks finally. But that's honestly just tickle damage. And now we have a lot of Gargs joining up. Dreadlord, I think, is looking forward to the ultimate already. He's getting lots of bonus experience here on tier 3. Is he making another shop? Triple shop for mass mana potions. Let's go. Dreadlord feeling very thirsty, just like me on the weekends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hello, has Sheik already played? No. Sheik is apparently going to have the last game of the day today. Looks like we swapped around the schedule a little bit. Griffins are, of course, amazing against ghouls, but less amazing against the Gargs. One Griffin goes down. More experience for the Dreadlord. Oh. Dragonhawk's gonna get owned by these Gargs quickly. One attack upgrade on them. There's level 6. Is it time to drop the base? Mana potion. Boom! Heavy damage on the MK. One more Carrion Swarm, and there he goes. Dreadlord. God damn. What a crazy hero on high levels. By far the best undead ultimate. The Infernal here gonna signal the end to map number 2. Godfather again. Victorious here. Definitely outmatching the opponent a little bit so far. as the MMR kind of led us to believe already. Seeing the results so far isn't a shocking turn of events or anything like that. A 3-0 here is absolutely a possibility. Tidehunters is going to be our third map. Thank you, by the way, Barbarian Let with a resub. And I'm not sure if I mentioned it earlier, but there was also Hadouken resubbing very fittingly today, as we're seeing the Red Lord games. All right, what fruit do we have now, BBC? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Back to the pineapple again. Pineapple, very juicy, very delicious. But I gotta say, some of these pictures look fake, right? Some of them are looking a bit photoshopped. This one, for example. That one's looking very, very yellow. This one, that one might be real. Do they have some pineapple slices? Oh, yes, they do. Mmm. Imagine that smell. Imagine right now, fresh pineapple. Absolutely delicious. Perfect for a little Easter Monday afternoon lunch, maybe? And so we are loading in. The score is 2-0. The series has been pretty one-sided so far. First series of the day where we had Pink versus Leqi. I feel like this was a really good series, actually. Would have loved to see that go to 5 maps. It seemed really close. It seemed very competitive. So far here we are seeing a more one-sided affair. Godfather gonna go for the same build once again. So the one base play didn't work. The expo didn't work. What's DaChongGe gonna do now? Scout footies always have a tough time against the Dreadlord. Easily picked off with the sleeps around. That's going to be a quick level 2 for the Dreadlord then as well. That bit of experience plus the natural is going to be the level up. But the AM here, level 2 way faster. And double claws also really good. Thank you, Budcrumbs, gifting us up to Schluckspecht.
Players' forces are under attack.
Expansion being set up. AM could maybe look for a cancel. Of course, dangerous against that threat of Carrion Swarm and Sleep. Speaking of Carrion Swarm, ooh, those peasants perfectly lined up for a nice little Hadouken. That might be a lot of losses. Perfect timing here on the attack. Dreadlord starting to run low on mana here, but critical damage is being done to the economy with all these peasant kills. Good saves also on the ghouls so far. Dreadlord has to be careful not to get surrounded. That would cost his life. Godfather is always going for the early necropolis, which seems like a bit of a waste of gold. Narrow tower here being a little bit late. Is the expansion finishing now? It seems like it. Godfather also pretending to attack into the expansion, but pulls back the ghouls. Lots of ghouls saved on low hit points, and now fresh ghouls reinforcing with the green hit points bar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually going for a bit of creeping though. I would love to see boots again for the Dreadlord here. Always a very helpful item for him. Oh, whoops. Ghouls ran into the lab. Ooh. There's 2 ghouls lost unnecessarily. Almost 3. A little bit painful. Acolyte saturation here taking quite a long time, so human expansion mining earlier. We got towers being set up in an unusual position. Towers coming up really early. AM level 3 already. Gonna get the consumable here. 1 of mana steal. Very nice against the Dreadlord. Who still doesn't have boots, which I find a bit disappointing. But he likes the int a lot. Gonna pick up that tome.
Players' forces are under attack.
Already a shop coming up. Maybe now some boots. Yeah, you can see only now we're gonna have full mining here at the expansion. That took indeed a long time, but not to say it's too late. Tier 3 rush. Godfather also doesn't play statues, right? It always seems crazy to me when undeads don't play statues, which are so good. If any other race could have statues, I'm sure they would be jumping at the bit. Oh, long range, Carrion Swarm. So the double arcane is pretty cool, zoning away a Dreadlord in a big range. But the ghouls don't care about the arcane towers. It's quite a few peasant kills right here. Much in the red. Oh, beautiful. Carrion here coming in from left field.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more Carrion Swarm could be used in the main base. Maybe even two. With the mana potion. Boom! Nice play. Clearly, Godfather is quite familiar with his Dreadlord play. One more mana pot. And that's 2 more kills. 3 more kills, excuse me. Dreadlord now very close to level 4. If you don't have a DK and you don't have statues, your healing is very limited, so he's going to have to go for potions here. Heal pots and mana pots. Ghouls and Dreadlord. That's his go-to playstyle here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage close to level 4 at least. Sort of accuracy. Not bad. We got a Zeppelin now to protect the peasants. Not a bad idea. That's a lot of ghouls right here. Frenzy upgrade still taking a little while. Oh, and good load up. Still some hurt peasants in the main base. Ooh, this could be a big Carrion Swarm. Is it enough to get the kills here? Oi! That's 4 of them! Quad kill right there. That must feel wonderful. Dreadlord now level 4. He's getting lots of bonus experience. Being on tier 3. So much gold on him here. So many ghouls. Dreadlord with an Invis potion. He's got 3 shops at the expansion, 1 in the main base. Quad crypts.
A player's forces are under attack.
3 shops at the expansion. Well, well, well. Oh, the ghouls. Can catch that shredder easily. More experience. Closer to 5. Very annoying to try to deal with this. Again, I think having a wall off in the main base here is not a good idea. Yellow now is going to staff in, and then this wall off doesn't even prevent him from getting in here. 1-1 upgrades on the ghouls with Frenzy. Looking pretty good. Beating these ghouls easily. Okay, now TP out. With the human heroes joining into the main base. And now the Dreadlord is level 5 indeed. More potions. Yeah, as chat correctly said, this Dreadlord definitely has a drinking problem. DaChongGe actually has lots of gold, but the lumber now is really holding him back. Losing that shredder was pretty painful. And now more ghouls. Taking out the tower. Can threaten the peasants. Dreadlord now really close. Or really strong, I should say, with the Carrion Swarm. Bouncing from base to base. This is looking very, very hopeless now for the human. Still no gargoyles against the Zeppelin, surprisingly. But a ton of gold. More ghouls over here. The expansion. Dreadlord, I think, again, is thirsting for that level 6. We get some tanks now. But against Mass Frenzy Ghouls, normally tanks not that good. And also against Carrion Swarm, tanks not that good. Look at the experience jump. Is that level 6? Oi! Yes, it is. Infernal is ready. Is he going to give Godfather the satisfaction?
A town is under siege. A player's
Seems like it. Oi! Ah, Stonebolt slows him down a little bit. Just a little bit. Boom! There's the Infernal. And a mana potion. And more Carrion Swarm. And so many ghouls. 4 ghouls being made at a time. And that Expo falls. GG's called. That's gonna do it. 3-0 for Godfather here. Dreadlord. Festivities on all 3 maps. DaChongGe here certainly a little bit outmatched, a little bit outclassed. With that, Godfather is again in the next B Cup season. Season 22, where by the way we have a new format. I guess I haven't shown that yet today. I was pointing that out yesterday already. I'm excited for the new format for the next season of the B Cup because it was getting a little bit stale, to be honest. So the way it works right now is we are looking for the last 8 players to qualify into the Season 22 main event. Leqi was the first, now Godfather the second. We're going to have 6 more players qualifying from group stage today and tomorrow. And that's going to lead into the main event, where we're not going to have we're not going to have 16 GSL groups anymore, but we're going to have what is currently called Stage 1, kind of like an Ascension stage, where we have more or less 8 groups. I'm not sure if we can call these groups exactly. What can we call these? Strands? For lack of a better term, I'm going to call them groups. We're going to have 8 groups here. Out of the 8 groups, only 1 player will each qualify. So we're going to have only 8 players in the playoffs, not 16 like we used to have in the past. Double elimination once again. The highest seed players here going to be in round 3, have to win only 1 game. Then the other ones in round 2, round 1. And the open qualifier qualifying players are going to face these players in round 1 in somewhat of an Ascension system. Chances for a round 1 player to make it through all the way to qualify may be rather low. These are going to be the favorites here for sure. Happy Sock, Lin, 1-0, Life, Focus, Colorful, and Moon. But there are some outsider chances for the other players as well. So, next up, we're going to have Luci stepping into the ring against Zpanz. Another undead. Now it's going to be against Night Elf. Trying to check in quickly with 40 and Colorful again, if they are streaming now. Oh, wait. Colorful is streaming something. He's also in the fruit dealing business.
暂时没有大的，4月3号买的，明天发。我们前2天工人不够，明天发。
That's a lot of good looking pineapples.
啊，这个棒收到以后最好在3、4天之内吃完。
你收到以后不要闷在纸箱里哦，因为现在夏天天气比较炎热，最好收到之后就打开来。
Okay, I can't translate this live for you, unfortunately. But if you guys were reading on what was posted on Reddit, there indeed we knew already that Colorful is a fruit salesman, beside being a world-class Warcraft player. And today seems to be the day of pineapples. Colorful isn't the one sponsoring the B Cup, is he? That'd be kind of funny. I don't think so. I think that's somebody else. It must be like a grocery store chain or something like that. So it's 2 more hours until I gotta leave. That should be enough time, I think, to at least see some of Ugly vs. Chic games. Kind of interested in those. We are in the lobby right now. We're waiting for Zpanz. Luci's here. BBC's here. But where is Zpanz? Not here at the moment. Where did we see Zpanz the last time? Was it also the qualifier? I casted some of his games recently. Quite the young player, by the way, 21 years old. His name is Daniel Kovalev from Russia. Where did we see him before? BTW Weekly? No. No, it wasn't that one either. So you can play multiple races, apparently. Similar to Hazy, who is playing a lot of Orc and Night Elf normally. He also seems to be playing lots of Orc and Night Elf. I think I've seen him mainly play Night Elf before. What was the game that I casted by him? Was it against Elegant? I think this was the one. Elegant Zpanz. I think that was it. 1.5 months ago. B Cup season 21. Thedelius, the legend, by the way. Beating him with Blade Master Naga. My goodness. In the Spartans League Europe. Not bad, not bad. I'm starting to think that Fruit Dealer may have actually dealt in fruit. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was one of those first GSL winners in StarCraft 2, right? Korean player, Fruit Dealer? Did he win the first GSL or just one of the first GSL? Yeah, that's right. They even made a really cool artwork for him. That was super cool by Blizzard. They, because he became the champion, they made this artwork for him. He was a Zerg player. So they made Zerg Fruit. Especially for him. Really cool. Was he also one of the ones who was caught match fixing in the end? Or was it this guy? They also had a player that was called Life. I'm pretty sure he was caught match fixing. Wait, what's the MMR here? 2,500 for Luci, 2,150 roughly for Zpanz. As we load into our first map. He didn't match fix, he retired early. Okay. Well, that is certainly a lot better. He won the first GSL. Ah. Okay. As always, Twitch chat is very knowledgeable. Very nice, guys. Very nice. I'm very proud. Base build here. Very far forward, it seems. Speaking of which, Luci also really far forward here. That altar is like halfway across the map. Oh. Looks like we're gonna lag out on the first map. What server are we on here? CN North. Maybe we're gonna have to go to a different server. Alright. Let's restart that real quick. Now, I will not forget to restart the overlay. Because sometimes when this happens, the overlay's bugged. Oh, we got Yutiao in the lobby now as well. Is Yutiao streaming? Did he announce any show matches for today? Let's see. If there's Gladiator Cup show matches today, we're not going to be able to cover them, unfortunately. Like I said, I gotta leave for Easter dinner later on. So it looks like it's supposed to be Moon versus Sock and 1-0 versus Life later in the day. Oh, it's already on Warcraft III info. Nice. The admins here always quick with the entries. Yeah, Moon versus Sock and 1-0 versus Life. Yeah, I'm afraid I can't cover those today. Maybe Neo is going to be there later. I'm not sure though. Okay, we're still on the same server here. Hopefully now more stable. What ping do they have? 122 versus 78. Alright, it's okay, I guess. These two, I imagine, have never played. Oh no, they have played against each other before. They played each other twice before. B Cup Qualifier Season 17 with Luci winning. B2W Weekly Cup last year, also Luci winning. So they do have a bit of experience against each other. Elo-wise, this is a big gap between the two. Luci rank 32. Zpanz rank 77. was about to say, are we gonna fast expand here? That would be insane on Concealed Hill, I think. DK with a little bit of coil creeping early on. Demon Hunter got some claws of attack.
A player's forces are under attack.
Immolation creeping. Nice efficiency right here. Fast creeping indeed. Tome of Int is the worst one he could have gotten, but better than nothing. Oh, is he expecting an expansion here? That is, of course, not the case. We're teching up. Oh, Night of Tech is really late over here. That could have been quite a bit faster. Ooh, big detonate though. That was a good one. Now we got the Unholy Aura. This is where the Demon Hunter... Oh! Steals the last hit. Damn. Zpanz with a little bit of a, you know, flashy display. Showing what he's capable of. What's a little bit risky there as well, I think. If Luci reacts faster, maybe he locks in the surround right there. Now attack into the main base. How fast are your reactions gonna be? Ooh, I don't like this wall at all here. This means the archers cannot pass through anywhere here. Even can ghouls, to be honest. Moonwell cancelled. Gonna be losing out on some moon juice here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I feel like you want to have your base as open as possible. Because at some point you're going to be getting attacked by ghouls, either on tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, and the ghouls always can get in everywhere. So you want to make sure that you can properly maneuver yourself as well. So I think you want to have a nice open base. Demon Hunter is very well leveled though. Fast level 3, taking out some smaller green camps here and there. Oh, classic Luci play. Healing up with some Cannibalize. Demon Hunter could use the Cloak of Shadows here to heal up the fountain. Maybe forgetting about that item there for a little bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's gargoyles, by the way. Oh, one base Gargs. Blast from the past. Specifically on this map, was pretty popular always. Because of the fountain creeps, of course. The drakes here can be sniped really easy with just like 3 or 4 Gargs. The heal potion is fantastic for the Demon Hunter. I wonder if he's also going to go for worms, maybe? Gargs plus worms can be quite powerful. So far it's DK solo, 1 base, gargoyles. This is like the meta from a million years ago. I think in 2005 or something. This is how Undead used to be played. And it's definitely very annoying to have to face this as the Night Elf player. Oh, Demon Hunter here running into a surround. Whoops! Could use the cloak, but there's a reveal. Demon Hunter Oh, heal potion used. Yeah, he's got immolation, so can free himself. Bit of a waste of the heal potion, maybe.
The town is under siege.
Gargoyles is on the main base, canceling the shop that prevents staff. I mean the orb, but also the staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice little wisp save right there. Shredder now in the main, so Lumber should be looking good if the Shredder can survive. But the Gargs can very often, you know, find the connection, take out the Shredder. Is he gonna go Lich or not?
A player's
I
forces
feel like at some point you have to go Lich, right? Surely? Making an AP now. Here come the Gargs. Easy snipe. Quel'Thala's boots. Would have been great for the demon. Not so good for the undead. Okay, we're gonna have the AP. We're gonna have a shop. But there's like no wisps left on Lumber. We can't even make a Moonwell at the moment. Gonna have to make at least one more wisp. Four out of 5 in the gold mine. It isn't really, this is just a little visual bug. Unfortunately, sometimes we have this visual bug, but we actually have 5 wisps in, so no issue there. Alright, now the Lich is joining. No sight of worms so far. Double Quel'Thalas. Is what the DK got from the Drakes. Would have been incredible on the Demon Hunter. But that should also mean lots of gold for Luci when he sells those items, which he certainly should. Double Venom at last. For the Demon Hunter right here. Big addition against these Gargs. 2-0 upgraded are the Gargoyles. And now we do get a Boneyard. Oh, gonna snipe the Shredder right here, I imagine. That's too much damage. No way to save the Shredder here. TP out. No, wait, that's a staff out, but the Shredder is gone. Zpanz has a decent amount of lumber, though. He is going Wellspring. He is going Ultravision. Thank goodness.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Creepjack here could be painful. The Naga's going to be in trouble immediately. And the Ghoul's having a feast against these archers. They're going to go down one by one. The bear is lucky to get away. But he's going to call it GG. Okay. Luci here also going into this as the favorite. And after 11 minutes, finds the closing sequence. The worm wasn't even on the field yet. And it's going to be the next favorite taking the lead. Turtle Rock going to be our next map up. But if this is a 3-0, then we might be done at like 4:30. And then we might be able to catch most of Ugly versus Chic, if those guys are ready. I would really like to see most of the games of Ugly vs. Chic, if at all possible. Got the players in the lobby at the moment. Zpanz doesn't have a proper connection. Gonna have to rejoin. What about Colorful? Oh, Colorful is still hanging out with the pineapples. How much is there to talk about with these pineapples, I wonder?
我下播了，给你那个好吧，情报兄弟，雨停了，好吧？我关注一下你。
He's reading the chat.
我给你回消息，好吧？
Dude, this is so many pineapples, by the
中
way.
国是1.3
Like
斤
in
到
the
2
frame
斤
alone,
左右，对吗？
we have like 8 over here. We have like 20 over here.
1.3到2斤左右。
And who knows how many there are outside the
对，今天
frame.
不播魔兽了，今天不播魔兽了。啊，感谢我们不一样，谢谢。
I would
感谢
love to get a pineapple from Colorful. And of course, if we have a look at Colorful, we also must take a look at BBC. Ah, shit, I missed it. I think he just had something to eat. He's still chewing on it, but I think we missed whatever it was. We haven't seen beef jerky in a long time, by the way. What happened to the beef jerky? Beef jerky is out of fashion now, it seems, and it's time for fruit in these spring months. Also, in the last B Cup, we saw lots of pineapple and other fruit. The admin is asking for the go, but can we even start? Okay, rejoin. All right. So this is going to be Zpanz's map choice. I feel like the new Turtle Rock is pretty good for Night Elf. Creep routes now seem to be much better. With the Ancient of War always able to go for the Ogre Camp, get that level 2 pretty quick. Alright, in we go. Map number 2. Luci in the bottom right. Maybe center right we can call this. And the top center for Zpanz. And there it is. This is what I meant. On New Turtle Rock, Night Elves can always go for the Ancient of War creep next to the Ogres. Made the creep routes much more convenient, especially early on. Luci with the Ghoul DK opening. Turtle Rock also used to be known as quite the prolific gargoyle map. Back in the day, Knights were getting harassed on the west in the main base, and then gargoyles would be stone form healing on these little islands here where they can't be reached. Oh, wait. It's a keeper. Yo, I didn't even see that until now.
A player's
Keeper of the Grove. Wait. There was a keeper game also in the other qualifier matches. That wasn't Zpanz though playing that, was it? Zpanz played keeper against Human in stage 1 against Lai. It was Edward playing keeper against Chic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Winning one map with it. This might just be keeper into Demon Hunter, Dryad Bears. The way Kaho used to play it on Tide Hunters all the time.
Player's forces are under attack.
These are excellent items for the keeper right here. And if the keeper can make it to the main base, kill an acolyte or two, you can often try to cancel the tech. Very annoying for the undead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good scout by the Skelly, seeing perfectly where the keeper is for a long time. I like the Wisp as well that we got in here for a little bit of detonate against Skellies. But you don't want to detonate your own Entangle, because that is a possibility. Might be 2 ghouls going down here. With one more right click. There we go. Hey, this isn't looking too bad for Zpanz. One more Entangle. It's 3 ghoul kills in the early game. DK movement here could be a little bit better. But maybe kills the archer. 2 more right clicks. And that's a kill. That's a lot of archers being made here, by the way.
Player's forces
Sacrificial Skull. Oh, he's trying to tier 2 expand. Oh, the Wisp Scout here might be perfect, though. During nighttime, this can be a bit harder to spot. At the moment, Night Elf doesn't have Ultra Vision yet. Alchemist second. What the hell is going on here? Ancients of Wind. Oh my god, he's going Hippo Riders Mass Air. Without expansion. Okay. Tome of Strength. Tome of Strength. Tome of Strength. This is normally very easy to cancel with level 2 Treants if you know about it, but so far Zpanz doesn't know about it. Oh, but now he does. Very good Wisp Scout here. Keeper, though, across the map. Would have to get a Telestaff, maybe, to mess with this. We got a lot of Treants in here. Cloak of Flames found. That is not a really good item, I'd say. We're going tier 3. And there might be time for a cancel right here. Got the Wild Negation on the Lich. I like that. Alchemist with Chemical Rage. Looking for the expansion. Cancel should be surely enough time. And all of a sudden, this game is looking a little bit tough for Luci. DK, of course, can look for kills pretty easy, but that expansion is cancelled for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper... Oh, wait. Is the Keeper dead? He might be dead here. Keeper of... Oh! Misclick on the Nova! Oh! Doesn't matter, though. That looked a little bit scary there for a moment, but misclick don't matter in this case. Luci going Gargs, setting up the expansion, the new.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist has some pretty good right-click items here. He does have Chemical Rage built. More towers being made. Counter expansion. Venom now as well. Keeper is still... Oh, okay, now he's back.
A player's forces
Not
are
benched
under
any
attack.
longer.
Is under siege.
But the Keeper's always a pretty squishy hero. It's always scary for the late game against Undead. Of course, when there's especially no mana burn. We do have marksmanship. More damage now on these Hippo Riders. Nova for the steal, and he gets the item as well. Luci now seems to be in a great position. Gargs and Ghouls should just own this army, right? The idea is, if you play the Gargs against the Hippo Riders, then the Hippo Riders could unmount and fight the Gargs with Hippos and Archers at the same time. But if then there's Ghouls on the ground, that will make things hard for them. Oh, big acid bomb into all the Gargs. And here's the unload. And I'm not sure who's winning this. It seems to be Luci, though. It seems to be Luci pretty clearly. Over on the Archers. Painful losses here as well. Ouch. And that's the Keeper dead. And that might be it. Yep, GG. 2-0 for Luci. Cool to see the Keeper again for once in this matchup. But really doesn't seem the most convincing still. Especially against Undead, especially against Destroyers. Keeper always seemed pretty underwhelming. That is Luci going up 2-0. As we're getting ready for the third map. Yeah, absolutely could be the second 3-0 of the day. But then we're going to have Ugly versus Chic, which I think should be a really tight series. I'm very excited for this one, actually. They also played in the B Cup 21 qualifier. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Sheik played lots of Crypt Lord, and it didn't really work at all. Northern Isles is going to be our third map between these two. I wonder if Mr. Zpanz maybe going to have another option to display. A Warden game might be fun. Or is it just back to the Demon Hunter? Almost everybody's playing Demon Hunter, especially against Undead. It seems like it is a necessity. Checking them with BBC again. Expecting some pineapples. Not at the moment. I wonder if in China there's just like a huge hype for pineapples at the moment. Because guess what? Colorful is still on the pineapple stand.
有个大客户开
很好削皮的，就这样削就好了。
But I think it's not really a pineapple stand at the moment.
你看这个眼非常浅，因为我削非常。
That's his girlfriend speaking to him. And there's no other customers there. I would love to know exactly what's going on here, to be honest. We are now on map number 3. Here we go. This could be final map of this series. If Luci keeps on delivering. So far he seems to have had all the answers against Zpanz right here. Alright, Demon Hunter first against Death Knight. No surprises here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Acolyte Scout here. Returning back home to the gold mine. A little bit suspicious. Maybe the plan is to fast expand now. I guess the ghouls not heading that direction. Just gonna be a normal one base game so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good fast creeping by Zpanz though. It's going to be a fast level 2 right here. Got the ring already. Didn't deny it, did he? Alright. Oh, no, he did. Denied the ice troll. Ooh, that is level 2 prevented. That is pretty annoying. No mana burn at the moment. That's not fantastic. Sacrifice skull now for Luci. Thinking about maybe expanding on the way to tier 2. Cheeky.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, and the demon is going to take quite a bit of damage from these creeps right here. But I think the skull was seen. Item here, crystal ball.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is here to harass a little bit. Oh, and the detonate could be money. Huh? Wouldn't you rather want to do this on the Blight? Doesn't get it on the Blight though. DK pretty hurt. Mana burns are in. The Death Knight is low on mana, but the demon is low on health. Can't get too involved here. Acolyte is still here. Can go for Ziggurat soon. Oh, and there's a counter expansion already in the works. Wow, this was really early and was also spotted really early. Maybe Luci shouldn't even expand here. Maybe you should just push the expansion and kill it with a Naga second. Gonna have to make a choice now. Double Ring of Protection, not really very good items for him here.
A player's forces are under
Lumber is a
attack.
bit low on Luci, so he can't really go for the expansion here too easy. Demon healing back up, back in the green. There's the boots, and that looks a lot like a Naga second. Timing seems to be a little bit off. There she is. Naga comes out. Demon Hunter still lacking that level 3, although he's pretty close. Zpanz taking his time with the tier 3 here, or with the expansion I should say. Creeping with the Demon Hunter right now. Gonna get that level 3 right here. Has to save the Tree of Life, surely. Somehow. Oh, but won't be able to make it. Tree of Life lost. The demon's looking pretty strong. Big mana burns. And now counter Naga. Oh, she might be in trouble. She could get surrounded here pretty easy if she stops moving properly. Ooh, the Naga here still flirting with danger. Uh-oh. I'm lagging a little bit. Other Naga running away, getting out there with the boots.
Players' forces are under attack.
Slaughterhouse seems to be pretty late. At the same time, those Zpanz tier 3 also looking a bit late. Oh, still scouting with the crystal ball. Oh, both players here close to meeting. Nighttime gonna be over in a moment. No easy Shadow Meld for the archers anymore. Demon Hunter still chasing after the Naga. He's doing well with the level 2 mana burns here. Both players fighting for the middle right now. The late statues here for Luci are a little problematic. Statues now joining finally. It's going to be time for the Lich immediately upon reaching tier 3. Frenzy should be next. Heroes looking quite hurt, especially the demon. But of course, he's got that big heal potion. That's going to be very beneficial. Still holding on to it, though. Gonna back away. Would love to get some rejuve, but the tier 3 is late. The bears aren't here yet. Denied a ghoul right there.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the mask is a fantastic item for the demon. For the DK, I mean. Demon, of course, still with the heal potion. That's great for him as well. He got 1 ring. Lich now here with an orb. Acolyte still thinking about a possible expansion, but no resources for that really right now. Oh, the Nova forces the heal potion. Rejuve in there as well. Heal scroll on the Night Elf. Pretty rare to see for him. Normally it's more the undead. DK, pretty low HP here as well. There's 1 Nova still available on the Lich. No staff yet on the Night Elf. It's going to be coming later apparently. And now finally tier 3 finishing up. One of the wind going to be sold right away. Buying circlet and gloves. Is there no claws in here? Seems like there isn't. Luci trying with the X-bow again, but that's going to be an easy castle for the Demon Hunter right here. Good with Scout. Seeing what's going on. Main base now could be a target. Moonwell sniping, very popular. There's a TP though. It's going to be needed pretty soon. Lots of gold on Luci here. 600. Almost. First destroyer now up in the air. 2 Moonwells eliminated. Oh! Coil Nova and there goes the Naga. Not healing in time. Moonwell full to the brim. Was right there next to her. Too bad. Luci here with a 3-0. Also he outclasses the opponent. I think every one of those games went about 11 minutes. And Luci is going to qualify as well for the main event of B Cup 22. With that we have 3 out of 4 games done for the day. So now chances are not even too bad that we're going to be able to catch all of the series of Sheik versus his opponent, versus Ugly. That is the last qualifier match of the day today. We're in the lobby already. I wonder if they know that you have to play already right now. Because we are pretty far ahead of schedule. Games have been pretty one-sided. The series have been quite short. When did we start? 1 p.m. 3 hours, 20 minutes. So these series have been just a little over an hour on average. That is really short for a BO5. And that was pretty much just because our first map had to be regamed in Leqi versus Pink. If not for that, it would have been 60 minutes average for these matches so far today. So apparently we know the first map that we're going to have already. Springtime. After today and tomorrow, when we have the qualified players determined, we're going to be shuffling the groups. Speaking of the groups, by the way, who is going to have the toughest group, I wonder? So, group 1 with Cash, Dice, Happy. I mean, Happy, of course, is the devilish killer. Would be a shocker if he doesn't make it out. Cash and Dice, though, not the hardest competition, maybe. TH, Kaho, Sok. That seems like a really strong group. Sok and Kaho both strong players, even if Kaho didn't look the most amazing recently. TH, I feel like I haven't seen him in great shape in a long time, so I don't really think he's going to have too good of a chance here. Then group 3 with Ice Orc, Hawk, and Lin. Lin, obviously, the huge favorite. Other 2 players unlikely to have a chance. Similar to group 4, Leon and Sini. Pretty good players in their own right, but 1-0 here, obviously the big favorite. Neutron, Sowin, and Life. Neutron has been insanely successful in the Don't Rush Me Cup tournaments lately, where he plays Orc, though, not Night Elf. Here in the 1v1, he's going to play Night Elf, I would assume. Maybe he has built some confidence, but of course, Life, best elf in the world, clear favorite right here. PCG, Elegant, and Focus for group 6. And Focus there also has to be the big favorite. Strong against Undead, strong against Night Elf, I would say. I would be shocked, honestly, if Focus doesn't make it out here. Then group 7 with Arrow, Lawlight, and Colorful. That's pretty 50-50, I'd say. Lawlight or Colorful could both make this. Absolutely. And then 15 Sway, Hazy, and Moon. Hazy, of course, lots of hype behind him at the moment. Really exciting new young player from the new generation of Chinese talent. But Moon is going to be the clear favorite here. Moon also has been looking pretty good again lately in the ELO standings. We have him in the top 6 right now. Rank 6 behind Moon. Okay. They just said something here in the lobby. The admin said he has to call Sheik first. Maybe Sheik doesn't know that he has to play the next game right now. We got Ugly in the lobby already. Awaiting his opponent. Do only 8 qualify? Yes, sir, that is correct. Only 8 players from the group stage will qualify for the playoffs. We have shrunk it down, concentrated it. Not so huge of a playoff stage anymore. It's going to be higher level games, more meaningful games with the 8-player playoff phase. I hope Chic didn't completely forget and is going to be missing here. I was really looking forward to see him play. Chic always such an entertaining player. Playing very unique. Playing very unpredictable. Last time, like I said, he also faced Ugly in the qualifier. And they played a lot of Cryptlord first. With not too much success, to be honest. Should I try to reach him on Discord, maybe? Maybe I'm gonna have to get my phone and check out what's going on in the admin group. Okay, Wolf is trying to call him now, it seems. Maybe Sheik did forget. Maybe he thought just the games were going to be later. We are, as mentioned, pretty far ahead of schedule. Moon versus Sock also taking place today in the Gladiator Cup. 1-0 versus Life. How much money has been spent on the Gladiator Cup, by the way? Who is ugly? I never heard of him. He is also part of the younger generation of Chinese players. Part of the new generation. We've been seeing him a little bit lately in the qualifier circuit. Here we have the Gladiator Cup overview, by the way. We've had so many of these, dude. We're already at 250 show matches for the Gladiator Cup series, sponsored by Youtiao. Total prize money, by the way, $63,000. This started basically in January of this year. Life by far the most successful, by far the most invited. Life and 1-0 and Infi. Moon, Focus, Sock also quite a bit. Colorful a good amount. Happy played almost none of these games. Only 4 matches for Happy in the Gladiator Cup. Gladiator Cup is always 1 versus 1, so only, you're either going to take first place or second place. It did start like in January, right? No, December actually. Started in December. December 21st. 1-0 versus Life. 1-0 versus Infi. And yeah, we've had Gladiator Cups almost every single day. It was last week, I think, where we had a couple of days off. Right? On April 1st. And March 31st. I was not sure at the moment. Does March have 30 or 31 days? Okay, I reached Chic on Discord. I think he should be coming now any moment. Did I give him the right game name? Yeah, okay. He's not in the lobby yet, though. Maybe a little connection issue. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have 4 more games for the Open Qualifier. And I know that many are going to be excited, especially for one of these qualifying players, which is Jens. Jens going to be playing tomorrow, probably the first game, against Soima. Does that mean more keeper play? Possibly. Then we're going to have Zhao Kai versus Snow Dream. Wasn't this the name of a map back in the day? Snow Dream, Snow something. I think that might have been a map name. Death Note versus Sonic. It's going to be a pretty high level game right here. I could see one of these 2 players, whoever makes it through, to actually go fairly far. Inspired versus TPC. Also a fun game. I've seen a few games where Inspired has looked much improved. Oh, and I think we got a join bug right there. First one today. Okay, we might be trying a different server. Russia Central. Okay, both playing undead, by the way. Nobody's off racing. With Chic, you can't quite know for sure. Oh. Okay, that almost looked like another join bug, but I think now we are ready and good to go. Last qualifier match of the day. Like I said, we're going to be back with more tomorrow. Undead Mirror, Chic versus Ugly. This is a rematch from the Season 21 qualifier, where the two also ended up meeting for the deciding round, and there was Ugly winning, beating him out on February 19th. I casted that game. That game included a lot of Triplord play. What is it that we're gonna get this time? I gotta get some water again, by the way. I'm feeling so dehydrated, chat. Don't know why. So here's Lich first. Against Lich first. Okay. Both with the Lich first. Forget water, get some pineapples. But I don't have pineapple in my fridge, bro. I can't get it immediately. Next time at the grocery store. Grapes, pineapples, and kiwis. And strawberries. That's my go-to fruit.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, out comes the Lich. I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta get some water.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Alrighty. Here we are. So, is there one base on both sides so far? When we see Happy playing versus 1-0, always in the big tournaments, it's normally Lich on one side, DK on the other. But now it's Lich Ghouls for both. I guess normally this should still mean a transition into Fiends later on. Items for Ugly are looking amazing right here. But not bad at all for Sheik either. Oh, my lordy. This Lich is gonna be ballin' out of control.
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots on the Lich as well. Might be able to go for a little bit of an Acolyte hunt. Ooh. Oh, if you had been just a bit faster, could have killed 2 ghouls right here. One ghoul lost here. Shouldn't be the end of the world. Wait. Can he kill him? Yeah, right? Oh, he's got another Nova. Oh, Chic. Oh, trying to get away. Can't do it. That's a huge kill. Perfect items for Ugly here. Also helping out. Yeah. Lich getting a taste of his own medicine. That Nova, very dangerous. Not a good start for Sheik so far. Which going into the main base. He's lacking a little bit of mana, but shouldn't be for long with the Dark Ritual. Oh, nice Nova onto 3 ghouls. It's gonna be one more kill easily. Damn, those right clicks are so strong. Plus 13. Lich benched for so long. Man, this is looking painful. That is so many kills. This one at least trying to get away. Some of these ghouls have to be saved, man. Oh my god. 2 more herd ghouls in the back. 3 more herd ghouls in the back. Almost the next Nova available. This is almost level 4 already. Here comes the Death Knight. GG. Yikes. Oh my lordy. 7 minutes. Record-breaking time here for map number 1. And not a good start at all for Sheik. Is that going to inspire him more to go back into Cryptblood again? I wonder. That was really, really one-sided, I guess. Volatile is what it seems like. Volatile with a double Lich. So much damage. Frail heroes can easily die. Actually taking the 1-0 lead. Map 2 going to be coming up next is going to be Northern Isles. Oh. I think the text-to-speech didn't work right there. Thank you very much, KSol38 with the resub, saying...
Happy Easter Monday to all.
Happy Easter Monday to everybody. Happy holidays, everyone. Like I said earlier, today is going to be a short stream because I have to leave later at 5:30 for Easter dinner with the family. But we're going to be back normal again tomorrow with more B-Cup qualifiers and also with the Don't Rush the King show match. Excited for that tomorrow, actually. Neutron won the Don't Rush Me Cup, won it pretty convincingly. We've had a couple of challenges, a couple of show matches since then against him in the timer format, where it's 11 minutes, no rush. And it's going to be Sheik there, by the way. Sheik playing there tomorrow, who's always considered a very strong FFA player. Strong in every game mode, it seems. And what Rulas told me, I think he said that on Discord, right? Wait. Yeah, Rula said, Sheik said that he knows the way to beat him now. Sheik saying he finally cracked the code of how to beat Neutron. We're going to see that tomorrow. Tomorrow at 5 p.m. They don't rush the King Cup 3. Okay, we got Sheik in the lobby. Now we're waiting for Ugly. Such an unfortunate name, by the way. I wish he would rename himself. Giving yourself the gamer ID Ugly. Really. I had a couple of days where I was casting his games where we was calling him Oogly. Because I feel like that's just a lot better than the alternative. We've had a couple of renames, of course, from other players as well over the years. Luci renamed himself like 4 different times. I'm not even sure if he wants to be called Luci again. Did you guys know about this, by the way, Luci? Of course, he won today as well. This is not a joke. Not like when I talk about my religiosity. But Luci really became very religious in, I don't know, the last 10 years or so. And that's why he wanted to discard his name Lucifer. He called himself lots of different things. Mikael and Kuksamasunga, Rise Again, and whatever. And also Luci at some point. So, out of respect for his faith, I don't call him Lucifer anymore, but rather Luci. Lucael, right. He also was called Lucael in between. But now everyone is back to calling him Lucifer, apparently. I wonder where he stands exactly on that nowadays. Yeah, he renamed himself. Leqi renamed himself. So, with that in mind, I would love for Ugly to rename himself as well. Did we have any other renames from players? Not that I can think of right now. 1-0, of course. Of course. 1-0 a long time ago was known as Terra. And started out playing Orc, actually. But then started switching to Undead already. Still under the name Terra, before then becoming known as 1-0. What are the earliest games that we have recorded of 1-0, I wonder? 2015, this is the earliest on War 3 info. But we did also see him in 2014. The first time I was in China with Neo, WCA 2014. That's when he still played under the name Terra. When he was playing there, though, the strongest Undead was considered to be WFZ. Back then, people still thought Undead was bad. That's before 1-0 and Happy together proved to the world that that was not the case. By reaching a new level. On Wikipedia, oftentimes we have more results dating further back. Got a lot of games here. Ooh, yeah. 1-0 here started playing in 2013. Genius Weekly, iFang Cup. WCA qualifier, Chinese qualifier against Hope Star. I don't remember that guy. Yeah, and that was WCA 2014 World Cyber Arena. Such a shit show of a tournament. Incredible memories, though. So weird. TH and Infi and Yumiko dominating. Fly also having a good showing. WFZ having a decent showing. WCA 2015 returned 2016 as well. And then it kind of shut down. And I think that might have been for the better. Okay, here we go. Map number 2. Chic versus Ugly. We are switching colors here. Got Chic now in the red. Ugly up 1-0. We're going for double ghoul opening again. Do you do community replay requests? No, not really. And today also, I really don't have the time for it. After this series, I'm going to Easter dinner. So we got double Lich opening once again. I thought maybe he was going to go back to a Crypt Lord. Happy has shown that Crypt Lord expansion can still work sometimes on the right map. Crypt Lord definitely hero, ideally miss in the meta. Crypt Lord had a very, very, very weird career throughout Warcraft competition, right? Throughout Warcraft tournaments. He was completely underpowered and unplayable for most of Warcraft 3's lifespan, for like 20 years. Then, for like 2 years, he was super OP in the DreamHack days and such. And now he is looking pretty weak again. He's not as weak as he used to be before. But again, pretty damn weak. Holy shit, WCA 2014 had $100,000 in prize pool. Was the money paid out? Surprisingly, from what I heard, the money was paid out, yes. 2014. In 2015... there was some issues with the money being paid out, with the payments being late. But there also, 2015, as far as I know, the money was paid out. But with how chaotic and how unprofessional everything was at WCA, I was worried that nobody was going to get paid. But from what it seemed like, payments did take place. Yo, wait a minute. Are both fast expanding right now? What the hell? Very cool. I like to see that. Sheik a little bit faster with the expansion. The Ring of Regen is fantastic. Ugly with a bit more experience. He went for the green cam first.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now we're going to be brawling in the middle. First Nova, first ghoul kill. Good timing here in calling the ghouls for Chic. Nova trading blows right here, but Ugly has more mana on the Lich. 2 Nova still available. Bonk. A couple of ghoul kills each. There's no narrow tower here at the expansion, which seems pretty damn greedy. Looks like both players still have a very similar amount of skellies and ghouls here in this fight. Oh, a little bit late there by Ugly. Losing that ghoul.
A town is under siege.
Good exchange for Sheik here so far. I think he got out ahead in the ghoul versus ghoul battles. But who's going to get level 3 first? Because that really is going to have a big impact. Love the boots early on the Lich as well. As mentioned, the Ring of Regen is fantastic as always. Sentry wards can be great as well. Place a sentry ward here in the middle, and then it's going to give you tons of information. Placing it very passively, actually. And indeed, the level 3 advantage is with Ugly. Ooh, and he's making good use of it immediately. Sheik just needs one kill. This one Skelly will be enough. And there it is. That's level 3. Finally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Full mining now going to be established on both sides. Tech should be starting next. But if now Acolytes fall, this will be very expensive. They can't be remade at the moment. Cheek with some low HP ghouls here. May want to pull them back. Lots of Novas. Lots of kills. Alright, Ugly. Finding a new gear. Sheik a little bit slow sometimes here with the ghoul movement. Seems like he could have saved one or two more. Like this one. Oh! Maybe he can save it, actually. Sheik went for the backpack upgrade, so he can bring in some more rods, perhaps. I think one of the ghouls has a rod somewhere. Indeed, lots of ghouls ended up dying. That goes for both players. Tech here slightly ahead for Sheik. Supply-wise, slightly behind. Looks like a very even game here still. Level 4 Lich, gonna be the next big level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a bunch of ghouls queued. Fiends should start production soon. Ghouls will get weaker and weaker over time. The Lich with Nova is really good against ghouls. You know, a perfect AI with perfect micro, I think could make ghouls work very well even against Lich. You're just never going to have them next to each other. They're always separated by like, you know, this much range. So you can never hit more than one or two ghouls with Nova. Oh, by the way, here comes the Sapper. And boom! Gonna play up maybe even 2 Ziggurats here. Very nice play. Rare to see undeads going for a Sapper. Once again, we see here how unique Sheik can be. But he doesn't have the level 4 yet. It is, however, available on the other side. But it costs a couple of ghouls as well. Once you get the Acolyte, there we go. That's level 4. And another one. Nova's the Skellies, so they can't be used for Dark Ritual. Sheik hasn't started making fiends yet, but surely he's gonna need to. Wait, why aren't you using Skellies, dude? Use your Skellies. Trigger me a little bit that he is not using the Rod of Necromancy here. Rod of Necromancy, Dark Ritual, please. You gotta spam that Dark Ritual. Okay, thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
There's still no fiends. Okay, now, finally. Sheik a little bit late on the macro here. But it seems like Ugly is killing a bit more, creeping a bit more. I would say Ugly has a slight advantage right now. Nope, that ghoul again. Forgotten. Sheik a little bit blind on the minimap here. Fiend count starting to rise. I feel like Cryptlord could be pretty strong here. Dark Ranger, of course, the more common pick. But Cryptlord is really good in Fiend versus Fiend. If, you know, the game goes long enough, which normally it does. 2 base, 2 base. Could kill a Fiend here with a coil on cooldown. Ooh, the heal scroll. Necessary to save the Lich right there. But a heal potion as well. Mana potion. Nova. Lich in trouble again. Lich might be dead again. That was the big mana potion. And the Nova is ready again now. Info pot though. Keeps him alive, but only for 7 seconds. Where are the statues, buddy? Oh, statue not rallied. Ooh, they're trying to get away. Panic, panic, panic. Ooh, Invis potion. Invis potion for the save. Barely. And now, gonna get the return kill. Having to eat a Fiend for it, though. Statue's now finally joining. Rally point there was pretty late. Oh, it is the Cryptlord third. Let's go. Cryptlord third versus Dark Ranger third it is. There is a dust on Sheik. Maybe he forgot that he bought it? Oh, no, now he knows. Lack of DK, lack of coils, easy kills right here. 2 Fiends picked off. 1-1 upgrades early, I like that, against 2-0. We're getting a sacrificial pit even. I guess there's additional acolytes. May as well go for some shades. Got the Cryptlord out, bringing a mana potion immediately. Nobody's got Unholy Aura yet. Which is a big upgrade for anybody. Ghoul's not exactly in the group right now. I'm not sure if he wants to take the fight here. He is down in supply. Considerably, actually. Dance level 2. We got a Destroyer in the air. Destroyer on both sides. Going for the DK right away. Death Knight now low HP. Is he gonna go down? Ooh, close call. Impale ready in a second. I guess level 2. Going Death Pact here will be kind of weird, but maybe necessary. Impale doesn't hit the doesn't hit the DK, I mean. Nova for another kill. Supply-wise, we are far behind on Sheik, actually. Really far behind. He's keeping the Scourge Bone Chimes, which is kind of surprising. All the ghouls are dead. There's no lumber income for Sheik anymore. In the late game, though, Cryptlord scales better than the Dark Ranger, especially against Destroyers, of course. Destroyers counter everything that the Dark Ranger does. Sheik needs to remember to make some ghouls.
The player's forces are under attack.
Scroll the Beast. Unfortunate item. Cryptlord level 2. That's already good. Plus 4 armor. It's actually not bad at all. Claws plus 12. And level 5 Lich. Ooh. Big upgrades here from this camp. Dark Ranger. Try to go to the shop for an Invo Potion, I guess. Picks up a TP. Ancient Dagger of Endurance. Also a really good drop for Sheik down here. Trying to give some solo experience now to the Crypt Lord. Almost level 3 on him. Pulling the next cap. Huh? Not killing the creep. TP coming in. Sheik panicking a bit too much here. He could have cleared this camp. He had the time easily. Just a Tome of Strength behind. Supply lead on Ugly. 2 more ghouls again. And level 5 lit advantage is big. Crypto should solo creep this camp here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, there's a ghoul attack into the undead main base over here. That's weird. And in we go. Crypto taking lots of damage right away. Where's the Dispel? Oh, Chic. He is bodging this fight really hard. The destroyers weren't in range for the Dispel. Oh man, this is a bad, bad fight by Chic. This is very sloppy. Losing the Crypt Lord for no reason. Also summons the Skellies, but doesn't use Dark Ritual. Maybe he's got lags or something. I don't know, but this was not well handled. And now Black Arrow looking really strong. GG is called. Ugly goes up 2-0. Where she completely crumbles in the late game. That was a bit disappointing. TPing back too early. He could have just finished these camps. After that, when he was back home, could have crept the green, could have been crypto level 3, could have been in range with the destroyers for the Dispel. That was rather poor execution, to be honest. Hopefully it's going to look better on map number 3, which is going to be Autumn Leaves. Good games by Ugly. Agreed. Ugly is playing this well. Agreed. And I wasn't really expecting him to. Ugly not really a player that we have so much attention on at the moment. Rank 40 in the ELO standings is Ugly. Had a couple of losses lately against Infi 40 Starbuck. I guess that's not too big of a surprise. Could be yet another 3-0, which would be very surprising. The good news for us would be at least then we can conclude the series for today before I have to leave, which is going to be in 25 minutes. So this is likely going to be the last map, regardless, that I can stream today. Okay, I wonder, is Colorful still hanging out with the pineapples? Ah, no. Colorful's stream went offline. Infi also offline. 40 also offline. Man. Not too many streamers active today. Here we go, map number 3. I think we got a join bug. Yep, that's a join bug. Alright. Let's restart. Hey. Okay. We're gonna try to restart it. Somebody's connection must be a little off here. Maybe it's Chic. But we don't have too many people in the lobby, so there shouldn't be too much interference, I guess. Should be able to start this. Alright, next try. Good sign so far. Loading in. There we go. Okay. Off we are. Map number 3. Could be the last map already, if now Ugly continues his victorious ways. Sheik in the red here. Bottom left. Against Ugly in the top right. Lich first once again for both players. Looks like we have settled things now. I was quite surprised to see, you know, on the previous map, both players were so willing to go for an expansion right away. With, you know, a pretty passive outlook. But if you want to expand on this map and take the easy one, this one here is very, very attackable. This one in the corner, a lot harder to creep. Less reason now to try to play 2 base, it seems.
Forces are under attack.
Oh. Sheik gonna get aggressive immediately. Pushing across the map, gonna be looking for some acolyte kills. New acolyte already being made, I like that. Just as a safety backup. Another acolyte here taking some damage. And a little cool tete-a-tete taking place. Oh, next Nova, more kills. That might be a 3 for 1. Or a 3 for 0? Did Sheik even lose any ghouls? Maybe he didn't. One ghoul here in the back. Might still be safe, being chased, but also being slowed down. Okay, so it's just 2 ghoul losses, I think, in the end. And that cost quite a bit of mana. Tech hasn't even started yet. Now she could do it, has the resources, and will. So in the end, tech timing is very, very similar.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pretty bad items so far. Nobody's got claws yet. Nobody's got mantles yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now she could go for a circlet right here. And now it might be ugly on the hunt. Looking for some damage. Ideally you want to be level 3 Lich before you go on the Acolyte hunt. With level 3 you can kill Acolytes with 1 hit and 1 Nova. Now we got the claws on the Lich. Nova for a kill. Looking for more trouble. Looking for more kills. 2 ghouls necessary to get that level 3. There's 1. This game is looking a lot better for Sheik now, it seems. Those boots, quite helpful. Might be worth it to use the Nova to stop the kill. Yeah, nice Nova. Oh, perhaps not quite nice enough. Got the level 3. Oh, and Ugly is expanding on the way to tier 2. In Undead Mirror. That is extremely uncommon. It seems almost crazy. Lots of ghouls for Sheik right here. Ugly certainly a lot lower on those ghouls. He's going gargoyles. Yo! Yo! Let's go. Tier 2 Expo with Gargs. What the hell? Lado in the chat asking how's everyone doing today. Only response, bad.
Players' forces are under attack.
Don't you feel the spirit of Christ today, brother? Okay, Gaga was spotted. Did he see the expansion though? I think he didn't. It's still nighttime. But now there's going to be Blight revealing. There's going to be Acolyte mining. There might be some towers being upgraded. But Frenzy Ghouls are pretty good at killing such expansions. Also, the great thing about killing or attacking an expansion in the mirror is you're healing on their Blight. And being stuck on level 2 on tier 2 for a long time is pretty scary here for Ugly. It's a huge gap in power between tier 2 and tier 3 undead, as we know. Frenzy, Destroyers, Orb of Corruption. Sheik creeping in the corner, wants to get DK level 2. Is he gonna consider counter-expanding, I wonder? This is actually not going to be enough for the level up. I do fear that Gogs are just going to get absolutely eviscerated once there's web. Shouldn't he just make fiends himself? Wouldn't that be a little bit better? Fiends normally pretty good. Good little creep drag right here. Nova right away on the Gogs though, and one web should be an easy kill. Wolf Corruption, of course, beginning to kick in. Nova though can be good against the ghouls. Ugly targeting hard this lit right now, which seems a bit questionable. Oop, DK ran to surround for Ugly here. That one is dead for sure. Yeah. Cool idea by Ugly, but Tier 2 versus Tier 3 Undead is absolutely brutal. Ugly gonna try to draw out the game here as much as he can with the Expo running, upgrading towers, but the ghouls are gonna have a feast here, I bet. Yeah, these Gargs did like nothing. Absolutely nothing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 tech is finally underway. However, very late, of course. In the end, it's a lot of Acolytes going down, but Acolytes being remade. The towers still holding well in the main base. And that expansion is dead. Huge experience lead here now for Sheik. Looks like he's finally getting on the board. Strong push by Sheik continues, now into the main base, looking for more Acolytes there. The Frenzy Ghouls are just so good, dude. Against low-tech, Frenzy Ghouls are so powerful. Nova on those Gargs, absolutely brutal. Yeah, that's the easiest fight ever. Again, Tier 2 versus Tier 3. Oh, that Nova into the ghouls. Yikes. Now we're level 4. Infinite mana. Infinite webs. This game is done. GG is called. And with that, Sheik still has a chance. Sheik still with the hope here of a reverse sweep. Ugly cannot convert the first match point. And now the score is 2-1. Okay. I'm going to have to leave in 9 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, I'm going to have to call it here. I cannot do the rest of the series. That's the last map that I'm going to be able to do today. Sorry for the short stream. Like I said, there is Easter dinner coming now. that I'm going to be leaving for in 8 minutes. Gonna be back tomorrow, though. Tomorrow with a longer stream again, with a normal schedule. Easter is going to be done by tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have the second day of the qualifier matches for the B Cup 22. And after that, also the Don't Rush the King 3 to see if someone can finally take down Neutron. In fact, it's going to be Chic. But yeah, I got to go now. Thank you guys very much. I'll see you back here again tomorrow. Have some wonderful holidays. Take care. Bye-bye.